All right, we are back on it. If you have any questions about anything, let me know. People like to select preload scenes, which is why they're all listed at the top of the page. Okay. Okay. Let's grab our controller. Okay. Let's do this. Evil mode. Let's get our extra items from our Eastern Moria. Okay, massive swing, troll clubbing. Let's try massive swing. Let's kill Barrothor first. Draining shot. Huh. That's interesting. Are we disconnected? It's fine. We'll reconnect in a minute. Okay. I wonder why reconnecting. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Start video transmission. I wonder if there's a issue with Twitch? Because my failed to connect to streaming service, please check network connection. My internet's fine. Let's try again. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's weird. Don't know why it's not working. Update settings for Twitch, play optimization settings, and it's not video transmitting. Let's kill her first. Let's do stun strike on him. Oof. This is gonna be a little tough. Leaping slash. Not bad. I don't want to restart it, but I might have to. Oh, no, there we go. Okay. The stream is back up. Hit. Fucking missed. Leaping slash. Feast of the Elves. Hey, Psychotic, how's it going? Yeah, for some reason around 1, my internet just stops working. Shadow power inspires allies to dodge. Ah, that's what that is. That's why we were missing so much. That makes sense. It's kind of cool because I get to understand a little bit of their abilities. Okay. I probably need the dodge, huh? Let's do this. Damn. Just happened with my old router. I assume it was applying updates. It could be. It very well could be. Strong chance of crit. We need to kill Hadhod. Like, quick. He's gonna end up fucking us over. It could just have, like, auto update on. Because it's under the assumption, right? Like, usage is probably always going on for your router. Who's he gonna kill? Oh, fuck. Flames of Adun. Should be able to kill Hadhod before he attacks again. As long as we hit... Yes, perfect. Now we just need to kill him. Might need a heal, but I'm not sure yet. We'll have to check it. Let's see, how much damage did we do? Yeah, we got a few more in us. Let's do Flames of Adun again. Boom. We'll do it again. I don't think he's gonna be able to kill any of us. I don't think he can do 500 plus. Yep, perfect. Damn, he was slow as shit. At some point, he just got fucking slow. Okay, so Cave Troll and Drummer. Okay, Citadel Rage isn't bad. So we have Sonic Fear, damage all who hear thundering drums, restore allies' health, hastens the actions of a single follower. Let's do this. Battle March. We'll probably use it on ourselves as well. We could probably kill Hadhud first. Hadhod? Like his sons. Too soon? It's not too bad. Oh, it did. I didn't even see who else is Elagast. It's not terrible. Battle March on himself. Perfect. Too much too soon. Okay. Yeah, we gotta kill him first, because he can deal quite a bit to us. I mean, he's doing a lot too, but I think we're not super worried about him. I think we're gonna kill Hadhod first, and then we'll kill, did you find out, did you see how sad Gimli was at his cousin's face? Oh, yeah. Hey, maybe he hated his sons. Or despised them. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. So the next one we play the Balrog. That's gonna be a little toughy one, because we're gonna have to kill all of them plus Gandalf. Gandalf. Take that, some bitch. I wonder if Arrow Flurry slows him down. Because last time he did this twice in a row, he didn't attack for a while. I wonder, it looks like it does, actually. So, note to self, Arrow Flurry sucks. Just nuke him again, stand clear of the Middle Earthers. Oh yeah. Easy. Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. They're not gonna be able to heal like I could, or elf medicine like I could. So. Yeah, that Arrow Flurry fucking slows him down quick. I guess the theory is he's fucking shooting fast, and then has to recoup, I guess. Dude, it's so cool. Like, how often, like, what other games do you play where you can play the fucking big baddies? 72,000 health? Okay, so we have Pillars of Wrath. Let's do that. Let's fucking just tack nuke them. Like you said. Dude. Killed 3 of them. Okay. Fucking wrecked them. Alright, Gandalf. I guess we could just see. So it was like 3,000 was that one. Roaring Inferno. Okay, 2,000 plus minus his AP. Okay. Bolt of the Valor. Dude, 72,000 health. That's a fuck ton of health. Let's see what Flaming Sword. Oh, Gandalf's gonna die. At some point. Very quick. Oh, he missed. Even though I hit him, it missed. try again. Yep. Nah, it wasn't too bad. So, Barathor. Foul Blade of Morgul. Ooh, a spirit enhancement. Nice. That's going to be good for, what's her face? Okay, so let's load. Let's go. Let's get our new shit. East Emnet Riva Bank. Riva Bank. Got a lot of quests up there. Okay, so Blade of the Morgul. Yep, that's a lot of damage. A vicious blade wrought in the foundries of the Dark Lord. Let's go. Let's go. Spirit enhancement. That's her. Idril. Perfect. Okay, I think they're the only ones, right? Yeah. Okay. Save it. Let's get out of here. Okay.
A company of Urukai passed this way.
What of the party from Rivendell?
Oh shit, this is where
It's difficult to tell.
they take the hobbits.
Wait. Here.
There's oh, it's not him.
You should not scout so far ahead.
Oh.
These lands are filled with danger.
Have you been following us?
For many days, your companion requested it.
Yes. I cannot protect all of you all of the time.
I am perfectly able to defend myself.
I have buried others who spoke those words.
I thank you for your aid. How may I be of service?
We must cleanse these gullies. Help me assemble patrols so we may cut past the rear guard of Urukai.
Nice. Legolas. Is it Haldir? It looks like Legolas.
You need not tarry in this place. For Boromir,
I guess it
his
could be
son
Haldir.
Denethor will never reach these
Because they did do
lands.
patrols.
He has passed from this world.
Boromir, no! Dude, they lost.
He traveled in the company of great warriors, but in his
The
heart,
first movie was so
died
fucking
by
emotional
overthrow.
with the deaths. Although he died in the second movie, right? I think this is the second movie.
To his redemption, he fell defending the weakest of them. He was struck down by the Urukai of Saruman, who now roam freely in these lands.
Lurtz.
The mission you were given has ended.
He died in the first? That's what I
free of
thought.
your burden.
No, it was the book. He died at the
Join us
beginning of the
in our
first or the second book. I don't think he died in the first book. Yeah. Yeah. I think it was the book. I want to say in the book series, he dies in the Two Towers. I don't think he dies in the Fellowship. I think it's at like the very beginning of the Two Towers. I could be wrong, but I remember being like, oh dang, I thought this happened sooner. But I want to say it's the books. Aranel. That's who I thought it was. I had a feeling it was Aranel. Aerostorm? Fuck it. Okay. I'll take it. Idril. Um, 375. Yeah, let's just do Guardian Strike. Oh shit. I forgot we have a strong fucking sword. Hue armor. Fuck, he hits hard. And these guys can't hit for shit. Why is this elf so badass, but your she-elf just sprays people with water? Because she's mystical. Hello. Weeping Blade? Oh, that's new. Huh. My base attack just changed to Weeping Blade. I don't remember it being called Weeping Blade.
Your small group fights well. Find all of my elves, Gondorian, and we shall be strong enough to fight our way out of this maze of rock.
Okay. Eomer is banished. Poor
These are
Eomer.
perilous times for Eomer, Chief Marshal of the Mark and nephew to King Theoden. He alone challenges the king's advisor, Grima Wormtongue,
Sword Marshal of the
base
Little
and
Mark.
deceitful tool of Saruman. Through Grima, the White Wizard has captured the mind of the king. And by Theoden's feeble hand, Eomer and his most loyal men have been banished upon pain of death.
I wish,
Still, his riders will not abandon the plains of Rohan. Seek them, for their loyalty lies upon our side. They will be trusted
yeah.
allies in times of need.
I think so. Maybe? I want to say so. Yeah, because we're in, what, the Eastman, right?
Rohan's warriors must use that cave as an outpost.
It would appear they suffer heavy casualties defending their frontier.
How do we find a way inside?
Deeper in the ravines, we shall find it.
Uh-oh. This is literally her best fucking ability. Did they? I don't remember. I'm trying to think book-wise. I don't remember in the movies. I'm trying to think book-wise. They might have, but I'm not sure. I know they had, I know they sent out, different companies to try and, cut off and defend. The approaching forces. Because they were, I think, weren't they starting to set up for Helm's Deep? Oh, I wish they would have showed Grima's and Sauron's like actual death in the movie. That would have been pretty gnarly. Tree Guardians.
The Ent Shepherds must command Fangorn to defend itself. Only they can compel the trees to uproot themselves. For the power of the
Yes,
earth to survive,
he was trying to
they
divide
must
their
awaken.
forces and get him killed.
Should they wake, they must then decide to march
So
to
the
war.
so Sauron could take over Helm's Deep.
Saruman prepares his army. We must prepare ours.
Right? If I remember correctly. Speed, Dex. We can go. Let's go right. Let's hit this quest area up here. Oh shit. Come back here, elf. I just remember Saruman wanted men to die, whether in their home or their final bastion. Yeah. He was trying to kill. Oh, Idril needs to heal. I didn't even see if she just took all that damage or what. She probably should have healed instead of fucking attacked, but it's fine. If she dies, we'll bring her back. Oh shit, they have counterattack. I guess I could perfect mode arrow volley. Earth barrage. Hopefully she doesn't fucking die. Dude, he's got 10,966. Motherfucker is strong, yo. Oh, good. They died. Oh, she's not. Let's go. Thank you for aiding me. I found defenses in caves leading to the river. It is filled with Uruk-hai, but they will be no match for you. Okay. Partner has split up. 2 headed toward the Uruk blockade. 2 more headed towards the Warg cave. I'll make my way to the Uruk blockade and await your arrival. Okay. Defending the river.
Long has the river Anduin flowed from the heart of Middle-earth to the far reaches of Gondor, and long have the elves defended it. Kings of Numenor sat upon tall seats of stone, surveying this realm. For across it traveled enemies of both man and elf. Easterlings from Rhûn, orcs from Mordor, and now Saruman's Uruk-hai.
Okay. I gotta watch the movies again. Let's go strength. Burr, burr, burr. Burr, burr, burr. Burr, burr, burr. Burr, burr, burr. We'll go here, we'll go to the right. Oh shit, Gandalf the White.
Meet again on the
Motherfucker.
other side.
You are transformed.
Yes, the need is great.
What are you doing here?
At this moment, warning you of orcs ahead.
You mean they're right here? God, okay. Idril, no, no, no. Okay, good. Good, good, good. We're gonna be able to attack before she, or we're gonna be able to use her before she gets hit by anything. Damn, dude, 3,000 plus? That sword was big. That sword was big. Q armor. And then we'll heal Barathor next. If we get a chance. Unless we kill them all. Kill them all! Gift of Galadriel on... Oh, we'll do Hadhod actually. He took quite a beating. Q armor. Ah. Idril. Crippling slash. Ah, get out of here, boy. That bullshit. Dude, a triple critical is gonna be disgusting with the sword. We just need like a good bow for Elagos now. His bows kind of suck. I do like the fact that I don't have to swap them out in order to gain XP for them. They just gain it, which is nice. Okay, let's go this way. Ooh, save. Dodged. Work shot. Q armor. Let's go him. Hit drill. We'll heal Barathor. Barathor will... I don't want to Orcbane because it slows down my speed. Although I could give him haste. Or actually, she's probably gonna fucking have to heal herself, actually. Let's give him haste. She'll heal after. Okay, so he has twice. So let's go Company Valor. So hopefully she doesn't fucking die. And then we will try Orcbane. And see how much damage we do. Yeah, see, it's only like 500-ish more. I don't think that's enough. I don't think that's worth it, putting him farther down on the list. Ooh, he's got a fucking arrow stuck in him. I like it. Let's heal her. Q armor. Guardian Strike, and then she's gonna heal Hadhod. Maybe, yeah. Oh, right in the midsection. Fuck! It lagged. Oh well. I'll heal Hadhod next. The next fight, because he's gonna die here. Unless he dodges. Nope. We're good. Outpost, Middle Earth scene. War comes to Rohan. After this, I'm going to use the rest of it real
Home
quick.
of the horse lords. The people of the Riddermark are strong and proud.
Ugh.
Rohan knows little of the elves, but they do not press them by their presence. At
Disconnected
Neverstone,
from the stream again.
court of Edoras, dwelled Theoden, king of Rohan. Do not hope for his welcome, for Saruman
There we
has
go.
stolen his
Back
mind.
up. We're back online.
Long has Rohan been the ally of your kingdom of Gondor.
Should probably
Like
change
their
my
king, the ties grow weak.
let's see.
Saruman prepares war upon Rohan, and it shall come soon. Already he incites the wild men, Rohan's ancient enemy.
Yep. The war. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back. Damn it, looks like it's still fucking connecting. Okay, that's not a big deal. I'll let it connect for a little bit. See if the internet can figure itself out. If not, I'm gonna have to turn the shit off on the side. Let's see. Let's do Spirit up 1, bump that up to 50. Activity browser, let me see something real quick. Wi-Fi password. Software version, preferred update time. Let's do between 6 and 7. Okay. Internet, it's online. Yeah, it's online. So, unless it's a Twitch thing, could be a Twitch thing too. Okay, Gondorian Helm. Yeah. Sweet. The star system's nice. The Yelp reviews. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. I need to check their skills. Had hard. Yeah, I guess we could just kill him. Sorry, it keeps cutting out. I just changed my update settings. It was set to like checking updates or updating around 2 a.m. So I think that's why it's starting to cut out now, between 1 and 2. So I just changed it to between 6 and 7 a.m. So we'll see. I mean, the recording's going, which is good. It's just the stream that's cutting in and out. And my internet's fine too, which is the other thing. Like I can run like my browser on in the background. I wonder if it cuts out again, I might turn off Discord. I wonder if Discord is fucking it up for some dumb reason. Okay, infantry shield. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah. Rohan shield, BB. We're fucking amalgamation of fucking different armors, different armor sets. Okay. Let's go to the right. Let's clear out those two quest areas, and then we'll make our way upward.
Careful, my friend.
What is that grinding sound?
I believe this is the den of a very old, very hungry warg.
Oh shit. Ooh, oh, it's that gold one.
Hurry in here! We have a real battle on our hands.
Oh, he's a big bitch. Dominant Greater Warg. And he missed, of course. The biggest fucking warg you've ever seen in your entire fucking life. And he misses. Let's do this. I think with Idril, we're going to haste. We're gonna give haste to our guys, to everybody. I wish I could haste everybody in the party, but I guess that would be a bit broken. Double clawing. Miss, miss, miss. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. It only hits once. A lot of damage, but it only hits once. We'll do that. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. I'm gonna give Haste of the Elves to Hadhod instead of healing her. I'm hoping it doesn't hit her, and if it does, it misses. But we'll see. It's not bad. Okay. Okay. I say we do, because this seems like it's gonna be a this probably is gonna be a pretty gnarly fight. Let's try Flaming Fury and see how much damage we do. 889, not bad. Let's heal. Let's heal Barathor. And then if she dies, we can always bring her back and then she could heal herself. So I'm not too worried. Actually, I could taunt. Yeah, let's taunt him. That way he doesn't attack her. And then we'll craft, or that, we'll Wrath. 3,000's good. Stunning bite. Ooh. He's stunned? Okay, that's fine. Idril. Let's heal him. Oh shit, I lost the fucking video again. of the game. There we go. Okay. Let's try Durin's Wrath. I don't think it's gonna stun him. Yeah, he's immune. That's what I figured. Let's heal herself. He's still taunted by Barathor, so... Barathor's just gonna take the brunt while he's stunned. No, he's not stunned. Gift. I guess I could do... clawing. I guess with Barathor I could put our resistances up, right? Spirit powers. Let's do Mountain Rage. Oh, he's gonna die. Anyways. Yep, there it is. Idril. Nice. Grudge. Level up. Sweet. Let's bring this up to 70. Spirit, speed. Strength, speed. Let's bring up his strength to 70. Action, cracked elf, action enhancement. Falchion. 31. It's better. Okay. Oh, let's check our skills. So stunning strike, defensive targeted strike, Gondor rage. Okay. Leadership, company resistance. Oh, we don't have it yet, huh? We do have fellowship grace. There we go. Steadfast. That's what we need to start using on some passive. Increased armor. Immune to fear. Let's do immune to fear. Earth barrage. Yeah, we're just going in order. That's fine. Okay. Idril, stunning strike. That's fine. I guess we could do Elven. No, stunning strike's fine. Valerius hates cleansing waters. Removes all negative effects from the entire group. That's good. Okay. That's fine. Haste of the Valar. Increase the effectiveness of Idril's ability to haste party members. Okay. Elven Inspiration increases Idril's action pool. Let's do the Haste of Valar. I like that better. Oh, and then Elegost. Yeah, whatever. I'm not worried about Elegost. He's whatever at this point. I think he's I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of him. I think he's my weakest party member. Ooh, shit. That's not good. Homeboy with fucking 80 million fucking health is down. Bum bum bum. Cracked. Toby. Yes. He was one of my scouts. The wargs overwhelmed him. Oh, okay. I was gonna say he looks alike, but that sounds racist. We avenged his death. May the Valar watch. Oh, the skeleton. May the Valar watch over him now. Aww. Leaving the elves behind.
You leave behind the strength of the elves, but you do not travel alone. Great powers have been thrown down, and new powers have arisen. The world is again changing. And as a departing gift, the elves will do their part. Stay true to your course, for help will come when you require it most.
Give me a second. Okay. Let me see. Check something. Okay, cool. Stone, off draught. Damn. Just loot all these dead corpses, that's fine. I mean, they're not going to need any of this stuff, right? Okay. So now we can go out of here. We can go up. Oh, there's more. Oh, shit. There's a lot more we could loot. Idril got something. Piercing defense. Okay, so... Ooh. Ooh. That's nice. Okay. Let's reevaluate these. So we have health. We don't need fire protection anymore. We could do... we don't have armor enhancement. We have action enhancement. Piercing defense. I like it. Okay. Health, shadow protection. We can get rid of the shadow protection. Actually, let's get rid of the fire protection. And let's do spirit. Spirit enhancement. Okay. And then let's see, armor, health, blunt defense. Armor enhancement, action enhancement. Let's get rid of water protection. Let's get action enhancement. Okay. I wonder how your passives increase. Oh, do you have to passively attack? Maybe. Let me look it up actually. I wonder if you have to use one of those boys. You select patch growth by every time your character... Oh, every time your character levels up. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, let's get out of here. Killed big wargy boy. Let's kill off whatever else is in here. Oh god, there's two. Okay. Idril warding pendant. Okay, so raging waters. The pendant increases the power of river spirits through elven craft. Pendant, forgotten ages. Okay, so it's like resistance to slash and blunt, resistance to water. Oh, vulnerable against none, fire. Oh, should probably start swapping those out. Let's do Mountain Rage, baby. Damn it. Get out of here, boy. The fuck out of here. You armor? Had on some shit. I had abandoned all hope of others joining me. My wounds are not fatal, and thanks to you, the warg who inflicted them is no more. I will make my way to the Urg blockade and wait till your arrival. My party has split up, two-headed. Two-headed? Toward the Urg blockade. My party has split up, two-headed toward the blockade, Urg blockade, and two more. Oh, two headed toward the Urg blockade, and two more headed into the warg. Okay. I shall now rejoin our warriors. Many thanks to you. Bruh. You glitching on me? Wargs riding Rohan.
Saruman raises his own
Raiding
mounted
Rohan.
force to hamstring Rohan's power. These huge creatures easily bring down a horse and rider, and once unhorsed, few survive for more than a few final, terrible moments. These servants of the Dark Lord grow large upon the plains. Remember this, Gondorian.
Gondorian. Fucking call me Gondorian, boy. I'll beat your ass, bro. Okay, let's head down. Spirit powers. Ooh. $5,040. It literally broke the sound. She literally fucking broke the sound with that. 5,040. Holy shit. That wasn't even a crit. Some bitch. Huzzah! That was a lot of fucking damage. That's fucking Gandalf level damage right there. Okay. Stats, Elegost. What does Dex do again? I'll have to look at it later. I gotta see if that increases his damage for ranged attacks. Okay, so let's go... We'll go straight. We'll hit that big open field area. Uh-oh. Shit. Is there a way around? Let's go this way. The chest up here, there's a save point there. Okay. Let's heal the Hadster. Get the fuck out of here. Bro, get out of here. echelon. Yes. Get-da-da! 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 Get it. Okay. Okay. It's not bad. Hue armor. Crit. Okay. Counterattack. Not bad. Let's Loudwater and see if that was a fluke for 5,000 damage. That was not a fluke. I wonder if it was the stone we gave her. Let's see. I gotta look. It's gotta be. It's gotta be one of those. Because that's a fuck ton of damage. Okay. Okay. Stats. Okay. Increase. Okay, so I think I need to increase that homeboy's damage now. So speed. I think I need to increase his strength. Oh, her spirit is. Oh, okay. That could be why. Let's get this to 80, and then let's get her spirit to 100. Yeah. Let's get this to 70. Okay. Okay. So let's go here. Let's get this chest. Hadhod, another axe. He's got a good axe already, so. Oh, Vambraces. Yes, let's do that. 75? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Multisizing. Dude, Hadhod is a DPS god. He can deal a ton of damage. Ooh, Curse of Orthanc, okay. Okay. Let's see if we can kill the captain real quick. Fucking one shot. The fucking one shot. Yeah, this is fucking nuts. This is fucking nuts. So hue armor. Nice. Nice. Idril, good. Seal had a Hadster. Okay. Okay. This has to still be hard. It has to still be hard. There's no way it's dropped. Heal herself. kill him off. Brr, brr, brr. $2,000, that's pretty good. Ooh, Elagast. Gandalf's return.
Yes, I do return. For my job is not finished.
Fuck no, it ain't.
Long in Moria, I grappled with the Balrog of Morgoth. His power is a corrupt version of my own. He could not prevail, and so I threw him down to his utter ruin. And in the time thereafter, I found myself returned to this world and to your needs. I shall soon find my friends and lead them upon their journey. It is now up to you to reach the plains of Rohan. Convince Irma of your allegiance.
Okay, let's go, go, go. This is probably gonna take us upwards, I would imagine. Idril? Okay, let's kill this guy. God, that's so beautiful. Let's try Shattering Strike. Not bad. Let's do this. See if we can get to the heals before. Nope. That's alright. I'm not hurting for heals right now. Nice. Saruman's betrayal. The wizard betrays his order and he sets a trap for you.
Saruman still tugs at your mind. I can sense it. For long has he sat at the center of our councils. We know Saruman for what he is, now that he has betrayed members of his order. I could not be held in his trap, but now Saruman sets one for you. He turns Rohan against its defenders and seeks to ambush or betray all who come to its defense. You must gather Irma's scattered Rohirrim. Assemble east of Helm's Deep.
There I shall meet
There I shall meet them.
Okay. Battle for Helm's Deep, baby. Let's fucking go. Passage of a man, dwarf, and elf. Barethor's band must track Aragorn to lands near Fangorn.
Some of the party you met in Moria hunt orc in these lands. You must track them. Aragorn of the Dunedain is a relentless ranger. He shall find others of his company in due course.
In due course.
Saruman's Uruk-hai now roam these lands. They will reach Fangorn, where great events will be set in motion as Master Elrond foretold.
Long bottom leaf, haunted dust. Let's check these crevices. Okay, nothing here. Okay. Hopefully they don't attack and kill. Okay, good. They're not going to be able to. Let's do this. Oh, I thought Arenal died. Guess not. Fill Bearthor up. Let's kill him. Let's heal Bearthor again. A powerfully accurate shot. Ooh, shit. Many thanks to your quick actions. Welcome. I've seen one of Rohan's riders overpowered and captured by the Uruk-hai. He still drew breath as he was carried away. Okay. 2 members of my party went into the cave and went into the Uruk blockade. I will seek cover near Uruk-hai blockade and await further instructions.
Saruman's Uruk-hai are close now to achieving their goal. They reach the edge of Fanghorn Forest. But Eomer's Rohirrim will not grant them permission to survive the night. Saruman's mind devises many treacheries. Schemes lead him to create a terrible war against this land. Mark them well. They will be used against Rohan many times in the war to come.
Alright. Hadster. Hodster. Speed to 60 and then strength up. Right? We went that way, so let's go this way. We'll go through the big open area here. Let's kill these Uruk-hai. Urks.
We are not strong enough yet to take the camp.
We need more of my people to aid us.
Oh, that's the blockade. Okay. Well, let's do this area. Raizum. Khazad-dûm. There's one here.
We plan to ambush some Isengard Uruk-hai.
What shall my group do?
Prepare to charge when he opens fire.
Jesus. No eyebrows, no nothing. Bro's looking creepy. Ooh. Damn near killed them all. Stone Heaver? Let's do Stone Heaver. It's a little less. Damn. That was easy. I owe you my thanks. 2 of my group members went to the work cave and 1 should be near the Urk blockade. I rejoined the Urkai blockade. Farewell. Okay. Do not feel used. All must trust the power of elves facing the perils ahead.
I shall tell you more concerning Boromir.
Hey, Nanaki, how's it going?
His heart
Thanks for
was
lurking.
troubled by his father's command.
I appreciate you.
For he knew Denethor's cause was not just. Denethor coveted great power at all
I don't
costs,
know if I
even
have to
the
set
loss
that
of
command
both
up.
of
Let me
his sons.
check. Because I know,
You'll find when you reach Minas Tirith that only the power of the
I know
elves gives you
Streamlabs.
force to resist the corruption that besets the world of men.
yeah, okay, I think just
Place
the
your
command
trust
is,
in your elf companion,
I probably set
She
well,
has served me
Nightbot.
for
I
long
appreciate you,
ages.
Nanaki.
and her heart
Thank
is
you for
true.
lurking. Okay, Barathor. Okay, so we got our speed and dex. Let's get these up to 70. Dex up to 70, and then we'll just work on strength. Speed. Okay. So now we can work on spirit up to 100. Okay, so the blockade's down there. Let's get down here. Let's get across. Can we? Yeah, we can. Okay, so let's get across. Let's try to hit that back area up there to the north. See what's up there. Kill these guys. This will be easy. That's a lot of damage. Okay, spirit powers. She's gonna one-shot him. Oh, 4,000. Not bad. Still pretty fucking strong. Okay, Elagos leveled. We need to pump Elagos strength. Oh, you know what? And we need to equip him with some shit too. Let's do 34 is probably the strongest that he has. Yep. Okay, cool. Okay, so this takes us up here. Good. Now we have... there's a chest. Save. Cool. Slowly making our way through. Veterans, captain. Okay, so let's do the veteran. And then she should be able to kill the captain. That's fucking perfect. He should be able to kill veteran. And that's not bad. I'll take it. I'll take it. Counter? Counter? Nope, no counter. Okay, let's heal. Nah, we don't need to heal yet. we could just kill him and move on. Homeboy's fucking stunned anyways. Okay, so save. %. Ooh, we got a long ways to go still. Today's hopefully gonna be a long stream. We still got about 3.5 hours left of the stream that I'm planning on for the day. I want to get hopefully a good portion of this done. Okay, so... Oh, here's another chest. Ooh. Arnor? Okay. Fucking perfect, baby. It's gonna help. Okay. So... That's it? Yeah, that's it. Can't go anywhere else. How do you get... Okay, that's fine. We'll just see if we can go through the blockade now. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. Oh, you know what? I could probably set up the lurk command on my phone in case anybody wants to lurk. Yoink. Oh shit, poor horse. There's the Gondor soldier that they were carrying.
There are too many.
Behind the horse, a captive, still alive.
Okay, so this should be easy. So let's kill him first. Mountain Rage. Yes. This. Storm. Hue armor. Do it on him. Let's heal Baranor. Craft. Fucking cake. Comes in and attacks. We put this in. Spirit powers. Yeah, no one needs to heal. We had a lot of timeouts today. I don't know why our stream timed out today. Quite a bit, but custom commands. Add a command. Alright, let me set this command up.
You have strange powers, lady.
Long have my people defended you unseen.
I am grateful, for I was cut off from my fellows. I did not expect to survive the night.
Travel with us. We shall help you find your company, so you may rejoin them.
Here, our forces must part ways. We shall meet again before you leave this land.
I will fulfill my part in this. He shall prove worthy of our trust.
So, now we're pushed into hostile land, lost, on foot, and without aid. This is a marvelous quest you're leading us on.
Please insert game disc 2. Nice. Okay, so let's do that. Let's go here. We finish setting this up real quick. Delete that. Let's go here, here. There. Okay. Cooldown 5 seconds. That's fine. Everyone, lurk, submit. Okay. Lurk command should be active. I'll test it in a second. So let's go here. Let's save to there. I think it's saved. Did it? Yes. So now we go change disk to second disk. Perfect. Let's test our lurk message.
What business does an elf, a man, and a dwarf have in the Riddermark?
We come in friendship. We search for a company
I
of fellow
like
warriors.
it. Let me edit it. one more
Mithrandir
time.
seeks you. Assemble your forces and meet him east of Helm's Deep.
Gandalf has long been our trusted advisor. We shall marshal followers as quickly as possible. What of you?
The wizard requested I aid in rallying your men.
Look for your friends, but do not trust to hope. It has forsaken these lands.
Okay, that goes. Watch this. Let me go lurk on a few of my friends'
In
channels.
this you can lend your aid. Our hopes travel,
Lurking is always good.
but you must search Rohan, for their legacy is scattered, their powers dispersed. I shall go to Edoras and free their king while you do this. The elves will ready their people for the struggle that comes. War looms. And while I should attempt to persuade King Theoden otherwise, I expect he will retreat to Helm's Deep for a final stand. Soon, Saruman's evil will be broken and you will be free of him forever.
Nice. Okay. Would you like to see this message has been hidden for you based on what? Show message. Oh. That's weird. Let me go here, here. Get out of here. Let me start these up real quick. Okay, get out of there. Go here. Let me bring this over here. Give me 1 second. I'll get the game back to running. Running and running and running and. Okay, let's go here. I wonder graphics actually. Start in full screen. That's okay. I think that's what might be slowing that down. Okay. Okay. Let me go back to here. there's that. Let's wait for this stream to pop back up. Go here. Chat rules. Okay, I got you. Lurk. There we go. Okay. Alright, we're good now. Thanks, Nanaki, for reminding me to lurk. Let's get this up to 70, and then we'll hit the strength. I think that's what we were gonna do, right? And this, we're trying to hit this up to 100. Speed up to 60. Now we'll work on strength. Okay. High quality H2. Oh, good evil mode. Let's do the evil mode real quick. Since we're on that streak of doing getting our equipment. Oh, 30%. Let's try to get at least up to 50% today. Oh, fuck. Hold on, let me switch discs again. God damn it. Change disc. Change it back to 1. Okay. Cool. Ooh, this is gonna be rough. This is probably gonna be pretty boring. Let's do Aranel. Let's kill him first if we can. I don't know how hard he's gonna be to fight. I'd imagine this is pretty doable. Damaging shield creates a shield that damages attackers. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how well we do. Oh yeah, well I think we'll be fine. Fuck. That's not good. Okay, maybe we need to kill her first. Valor, okay. So they have 2 ranged. Or 3 ranged, right? Because she can also cast. The problem is we need to kill her first. Work call? Oh. Okay, maybe we can try that, actually. Okay, so she's dead, so she can't heal them anymore. Let's fucking hit Lothwood. Okay, so this might kill one of our captains. Ooh, fuck. Ooh, this isn't good. Ooh, yeah, we lost. Yeah. First time we lost a Evo mode challenge. So, we need to kill. We need to kill her first, and then we need to kill him. We need to kill her first so she doesn't fucking heal him. Aim shot. He's gonna kill one of our guys. Okay. Now it's 1v1, bro. I don't think this one... Yeah, he can't kill him. That's fine. That's fine. Game over. I get it. I get it. Relax, bro. Relax, relax, relax. Mijo, relax. Hey, thanks for the follow, Babil. Oh, son of a... Oh, god damn it. That's not what we wanted. Let's restart it. Yes. Let's restart the game. Appreciate the follow. Are you lurking Lord of the Rings streams? Lord of the Rings streams? Oh. So yeah, we need to kill her first since she heals them. Yeah, I guess. Just got bored. Have you ever played the Third Age? It's a pretty solid game if you haven't. I would highly recommend it. If you get bored, I have this game followed, and it's fun finding the very few people that stream it at times. I didn't know people actually still streamed it. Yeah, it's a good game. I'm trying to get this game done before June 6th. I was doing a Diablo lore stream, so I'm trying to get this done. I'm playing this one and Lost Odyssey at the same time, swapping on and off. But I want to at least get this one done before Diablo 4 comes out, because then I'm gonna start streaming. I'm gonna stream that one. Finish my my lore run on hardcore. So that'll be a fun one. But that's gonna be after June 6th. I'm not doing the pre-release or pre. I guess it's pre-release. Can't remember what it's called. Can't think of it right now. I'm tired. Okay, so now we need to kill Elf Boy, Aranel, before he kills us. Yeah, this is probably my second favorite Lord of the Rings console-ish game, outside of Battle for Middle-earth. Battle for Middle-earth is so much fun. And second time. So I played this years ago when it first came out. And then so this is second time, yeah. Beat it long time ago when it first came out. So what, 2004? I want to say. So I vaguely remember the gameplay. Huge Lord of the Rings fan, but vaguely remember the gameplay. And then my cousin, he usually watches, and we're both Lord of the Rings fans. So yeah, Battle for Middle-earth was a solid game. Yeah, I want to say the best like Lord of the Rings game that was recently released, or the most recent the best recent release, the last good release, yeah, the last good release for a Lord of the Rings game, in my opinion, was the Shadow of War series. Did you ever play that? You ever play the Shadow of War series? Oh, I need to update my my games, or my tags, commands. Oh, Frenzy. I didn't know it. Or the War Call. I didn't know it goes to. It continues through all of them. This is the first. Shadow of War. Shadow of War? I think Shadow of War was the first, and then Shadow of Mordor was the second. I like the gameplay. I liked it. I never played Call of Duty. Or not Call of Duty. I never played Assassin's Creed, but I understand that it's very similar. Bleeds with dark power, multiple strikes with an Urk, cleaver. Okay, let's kill her first. Okay, if we can connect. Shit. I've owned the second since release, but never got around to playing. It's really good. Do you have, like, there's strongholds? I have a... Did I record? Yeah, I think I did. I think I did record it. There's strongholds in that one. And the mechanics that they kind of added to it is really good. I kind of like it as a sequel. They did a really good job with it. Okay, let's see if we can fucking connect this time. There we go. Okay, that didn't do as well as I wanted. How much damage does this do? Same. Urks kind of suck, man. We assume that they would be a lot better. Okay, let me update while they attack me. Lord of the Rings. The Third Age. And Lost Odyssey. Did you ever play Lost Odyssey? That's another fun game. That was for Xbox 360 back in the day. That was a pretty... That's a pretty chill JRPG. Okay, cool. He's dead. Dwarven Cleave. Oh, good, missed. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. We're good. We're solid. They got us pretty good early on, but we can make that comeback. Yeah, so since this is my second time playing it, and it's an older game, it's not one of the harder ones. It's one of the easier ones, as far as RPGs go. I feel like the older JRPGs were a lot more difficult than the American RPGs. Let's do this on him. So Lost Odyssey's a lot tougher. So I decided to do this one on hard. Turn-based games, but there aren't any big... No, that's the problem. There used to be quite a bit solid ones, like early to mid 2000s, but then everything kind of started shifting to like RPGs, non-turn-based. Not that it's a bad thing. I liked RPGs and I love turn-based. But yeah, no, I'm the same way. I really like I really like turn-based RPGs, and turn-based like RTSs as well. I grew up on Blizzard games, big time. So I played Warcraft, played Warcraft and StarCraft and Diablo. Those are the games I grew up on. I played World of Warcraft from release until Deathwing Cataclysm, and then I quit because I graduated and started adulting. And then I played Diablo. Diablo 1 was my first Diablo game. Played Diablo 1, beat Diablo 2 way back when. Beat Diablo 3, beat Diablo Immortal, and then StarCraft. I beat StarCraft 1. I never beat StarCraft 2, but I should probably revisit the StarCraft series. But yeah, Warcraft 3, I played a ton of Warcraft 3. Okay, cool. Let's save our game. Okay, and then we gotta load up our next game and go to disc 2. But anyways, that's a little short on me. I played games all throughout, but the I was really big into, still kind of am, into the Blizzard. I feel like their games have gone down the shithole since they've pretty much sold out, and they're not back to their old roots. I wish they would change. Although Diablo 4 looks really good. Played the beta closed and opens, so it feels more like their old product. I like real-time strategy too, but they're more stressful. Okay, really got into Command. Oh, Command and Conquer Red Alert. Yes, the Command and Conquer series was good. I played. I don't think I played 2. I think I only played 1, if I remember. And I think I think that was my only Command and Conquer game. I also have. Let me pull it out. I also have a very old Warhammer. Oh, you can't see it. My Warhammer Dawn of War. It's all fucking beat up. It doesn't have the year on here. But the Warhammer RTS was also pretty good too. The Dawn of War one was a really solid one. Okay, let's kill one of these guys. There was a game I liked. I think it was called. Was it called Army Men? It was a game with green Army Men figures. Is it Army Men Strike Toy Wars? Is that what it was? Let me see. That was a fun little. That was a fun little game. We played Army Men game. Yeah, this was it. Sarge's War. Yeah, Army Men. There's an Army Men series. You remember those little green little Army Men back in the day? They had a game where it was based around those green little Army Men, and you got to play. It was like a, what was it? Was it? I don't think it was an RTS. I think it was a turn-based game. I can't remember it. I vaguely remember it. I just remember the game itself, and that was a fun little game. Yeah, it was an RTS. Army Men, Sarge's Heroes for N64. That shit brings back memories. Oh, I don't even know what my bio says. Crime scene. I work in crime scene. So, like, all those things that bad people do. Yeah, I try to get the evidence to collect them. Yeah, it's chill. It's one of those. I enjoy the work, but the mental aspect of it gets. That's why I'm up. I'm Pacific PDT, so it's 3 a.m. right now, and right now I'm on the night shift. So generally, when I'm working, I work 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. So keep it on a work schedule. Let's see. Yeah, I think I wrote that bio like when I started my Twitch account, and I don't even remember what it says. I gotta look at it. I should probably start beefing it up a little bit. I mostly just stream for the fun of it. I don't really stream for the. I'm not streaming like for any specific goals, for like monetary or for to get a big audience or any of that stuff. I mostly started it because I don't like playing single player games like offline, like by myself, because I get bored real easy. So I like online games, so this is a way for me to kind of like play a single player game, like an offline game online by interacting. My cousin, who lives like 6 hours from me, he'll come in and watch, and we'll talk quite a bit. I upload my videos to YouTube and stuff like that for the fun of it, but yeah. You're in Australia? How do you like it? What time is it out there? How? I mean, if I had to guess, I'm gonna say it's probably 1300 where you're at. It's what, 1 p.m.? But I could be very, very wrong. 8 p.m. Ah. I was gonna go a little bit more into like 5 p.m. ish, but I was like, no, because I think Japan. Is Japan behind you? Right? I think Japan's behind you. If you know. I don't know if you know. But I want to say, I think you're ahead of Japan. Just trying to base it off of that. My cousin used to be in Okinawa. So that the playing games with him when we were little was very difficult because the time zones were so very different. Let's see. How do you like it out there in Australia? Were you born and raised in Australia, or did you move out there? 1 hour behind. Yep. That's what I figured. Because I'm trying to think of the Earth, and I want to say based off of the time zones, because they go based off of the Mercator projection. I want to say Japan is east of you guys on the map, on the Mercator. Which I don't know what you guys born there. Nice. I don't know if you guys use what map you guys use, but here in the States we use United States. We use the Mercator projection. Because we teach that the Earth is round, but well,
destruction will prevent Rohan from mobilizing.
we say the Earth is round because the Earth is round, but we teach Earth as if it's flat.
Their horsemen disperse.
It always cracked me up. It's like, look at the map. Instead of having a globe,
Saruman's armies will march on.
They had globes in the classrooms, but we never used the globes to like identify geographic locations. Because obviously you can't pass around a globe to everybody, but human geography is a no-go. I mean, I can say, one of these days I want to visit Australia. It's one of those, one of the places, one of the countries I want to take a gander at. I like the, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm gonna be a filthy swan American, just admit it. Love the accents, and I want to see the kangaroos. I want to see the moose. She just died. Morrowind? Oh, I forgot we got Morrowind. Let's bring back Idril. I'm not gonna BS you. It is what it is. Okay, let's heal. Oh, fuck, god damn it. Wrong one. Yeah, there's always those stereotypes which, I would say probably most people that want to visit Australia or probably visit it for the ruse. But I also I like the food. Like, I like food, so I also want to try the food. I heard the food's really good. And I'm not saying that because, again, filthy American swine. We have Outback Steakhouse. I know it's not shrimp on the bobby. I know it's not like legit Australian food. But oh, I guess since you are from Australia, I guess I could ask you. Do you guys eat steaks out there? Like, is that a major thing for you guys? Double cleave? I mean, obviously you probably eat steaks, but is it like a big, like, for Americans out here, right? We usually do like burgers and fries. Like, that's like a staple of American food. Is steaks a staple of like Australian food? Because like out here, steaks are kind of like, I'm sounding like an idiot right now. Steaks are kind of like they're not a delicacy, but they're like pricey, like a pricier meal. Not a staple. If you could recommend one dish, in like an Australian dish, what would you recommend? Jesus. We have meat pie and snacks. Ooh, sausages. So sausages are like hot links, or like actual like bratwurst, like thick sausages, like on a bun. Let's kill that. Ooh, critical, nice. I can't remember. Sorry, I have no idea. No, you're good. You're good. It's, like I said, it's hard because it's like if I mean, you probably know, but it also doesn't help that my background is Turkish. Oh, really? I like turkey. The bird. No. I've had some Turkish food. Like, I don't remember what kind, but Turkish food is good. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I don't know. Can't remember. You're probably like, this guy's an idiot. Let's see if we can do some damage to this guy. Son of a bitch. What else? I mean, questions about Australia. Let's see. I don't know. I just don't want to visit it one of these days. I think it'd be pretty rad. There's a lot of countries I want to visit. We're gonna go to England and France this December. Me and the wife. It'll be our first time out that way, which will be nice. We're gonna hopefully start to travel a bit. Oh, Jesus. We're gonna hopefully start to travel a bit more. Okay, let's just finish these guys. If we can hit them. Thank you. What do you do, if you don't mind me asking, as far as your career path? Oh, that's what I was gonna say. You guys call your supermarkets milk bars, right? Like, if you're gonna go to the grocery store? Or is that another wrong stereotype? I remember someone said milk bar one time, and I believe they were Australian. But yeah, I could be wrong. The question. The milk bar. God damn it. Milk bars. Milk bars are like. Okay, let's try to kill at least one of these guys. Oh, just tiny convenience stores? Okay. Let's just kill him. Yeah. Tiny convenience stores. That's cool. didn't know you were gonna get grilled when you came here, huh? We have the regular bigger supermarkets as well. Yeah. No, I get it. I thought that's what you guys just called like your markets. I thought they were all just called like we call them all like grocery stores. Like we're gonna go to the grocery store.
Many of my friends and family have fled
If it's
this place.
a big one like
Where
a
are they
Walmart
bound?
Supercenter, or it's a small little
Perhaps the ford? And south
local
to Edoras.
That is our
store,
road.
we just call them grocery stores.
Then you may join
We'll call
me.
them supermarkets or supercenters, but
I must find
we'll
them.
just call them by their name. We're going to Walmart.
What do you carry that makes you
Target,
worthy?
stuff like that. But for the most part, we just have the one word grocery store that's kind of synonymous with everything.
That is all that remains of my life here.
Nah, you're good. Okay, let's watch this.
Here on the frontier,
I need to figure out,
families
am I...
farm the land and hunt their food.
Is Morwen good? I can't remember if I should use
Times
her.
of need, all able-bodied men ride to war, as did the
I think I'm gonna
brothers
keep
of
my
this
same
woman
squad that I
who
have.
aided.
Next shift. Ooh, environmental lab.
Scarce in material goods.
Medical
the family
imaging.
was forced to trade
Is that
farm
like,
and wife for
is
necessities.
that like
Now their
radiology?
whereabouts
Like
are
X-rays and stuff like that?
unknown. She now must travel south and search the plains. Aid her in this, for her destiny entwines with yours.
Interesting. Hadhod is almost dead. Barithor, let's get his strength up. Morwen. Okay. Oh shit, she's got a lot of decks. Let's get her strength up. And then let's get speed up. Let's go to new equipment. Equip that. Equip that. Let's equip slashing defense, armor, action. Piercing defense, that's fine. Actually, piercing defense is probably good. Could probably do that instead of armor enhancement. Probably do piercing defense. Let's heal Hadhod. Heal him out just a little bit. Okay. Yep, X-rays. Yeah, okay. Morwen is kind of a glass cannon, very weak HP armor-wise, but good damage. Yeah, I think we got some good equipment with what we have. I think I'm gonna keep Barithor, Hadhod, and Idril. I probably should have healed everybody instead of just Hadhod, though. So let's heal herself. Yeah, whoops. Yahtzee! Let's revive her. We'll do this. We'll revive Morwen. She's gonna go first. We'll swap her out with Barithor. Let's not taunt. Let's kill... Let's kill one of these guys first. Okay, so that didn't kill him. We were one-shotting a lot of these guys. But after we inserted disc 2... Oh, that changed. Okay, so now we can get back to the same stuff that we've been doing. So let's let her heal herself. Wild Pierce, okay. Oof. Okay, let's go Mountain Rage. Archer. Drain inspiration from the rabble. Yeah, we're not we're not in the best position right now. I think with Barathor I'm gonna have to taunt, but I want to. Fuck. I want to do damage because I want to kill someone. Yeah, let's bring him. Let's bring back Hadhod. Yeah, I started asking dumb questions and then I got sidetracked. So that's it's completely my fault. Okay, let's also. I don't know why they're missing a ton. His dex is pretty good. I'm not sure. I need to. Fuck. Okay, let's just kill at least one of these guys. Because she doesn't miss with her spells. Let's Company Valor. Hopefully we can increase some dodging there. Okay, he's dead. Let's bring him back. After this, we will heal everybody full. Hopefully. We'll have a new slate, hopefully. And we won't look like idiots on here. So let's kill him. Hopefully we can kill this guy first. But we missed twice. Yeah, it's... Man, have you played the, Have you played the Diablo series? If you ever played, like, Diablo 1? Here we go. If you ever played Diablo 1, my god. The chance to hit is ridiculous in that game. You're gonna be sitting there for a bit trying to, fucking kill a skeleton that's just standing in front of you. Oh, you are starting with 4. Okay. Do you have a... I should probably add that as a command. You should join my ever-growing, my not very popular, only 3-member so far clan. It's so hard. I'm not used to recruiting. Midnight Suns, I did not. Name sounds familiar, but I'm not even sure. Oh, Marvel Midnight Suns. I did not try that. Is that... Oh, that's for PlayStation. Oh, okay. Interesting. You said you really liked it? That's turn-based, right? Yeah, it is. Let's see. Yeah, I love me some Marvel heroes. Turn-based. I'll look into it. I forgot about that game. I was like, the name sounds familiar, and totally forgot about that. Let's get that. Okay, so Idriel leveled. Let's get her spirit up. Let's get his... He needs higher strength. Yeah, I'll look into it. I remember that when that game was coming out, I wanted to try it, but I forgot about it. Oh, not action points. We don't need action points. There we go. Hadhod. There we go. That should be good enough. Join multiple classes. I don't think so. So, from what I understand, is so your hardcore and softcore characters are separate. If I remember, you can't have multiple Oh, you can't share like equipment between the two. However, clans, all of your hardcore, softcore characters share the same clans. So if you already have one, or you plan on doing your own, do your thing. I'm just doing a selfless plug.
Shield maiden of Rohan. Theoden's son was slain by Saruman's orcs. With him perishes the future of his line. With him perishes Theoden's
But yeah, your I plan on doing, so my lore run is hardcore.
King shall despair.
So I plan on doing my hardcore lore run, but then my softcore character is going to be my barbarian, and my hardcore is going to be my druid.
His forebears, but leaves behind a war that must be won. Gondorian, you must help them defend their kingdom. Their future is up to you.
But I'm not even gonna start the, like I said, start the clan till about the 6th. I wonder if we should have went back to the other. I gotta check my quest because there's 2 other quest locations in the previous area, but I don't know. Let's see. So started, so Morwen's family, Riders the Warg Hive. So there's 3 locations, it looks 3 there. Okay, let's just go. We'll see what we can complete here. See if there's any chests over here. Yes. Waters. Because we do need a, since we are playing hard, we do need a level and stat up a bit more. Tried a couple different MMOs, but I tend to get bored and not go back. I guess I didn't grow up playing, so I don't know. Maybe that's why. I'm going to give it a proper go. Oh, okay. So D4 Grizzled Greater Warg. Ooh, it sounds fucking dangerous. D4, I would say it's not. It's got MMO elements to it, but it's on a technicality, it's not an MMO. It is. It's technically just a ARPG, action RPG. There's very slight, I mean, so Blizzard essentially kind of created the whole MMORPG type of thing. So they're determining it is not an MMO, despite it being very MMO-esque. But yeah. So you might like it. It's did you play any of the betas or no? Because it's not, it's going, like I said, D4 is going kind of back to their roots, dark, but difficult. D3 was extremely easy. The difficulty range is essentially like Diablo 1 was the hardest, then Diablo 2, then Diablo 3. Well, Diablo Immortal and then Diablo 3. Diablo 3 was the easiest. Like, the loot and the damage and everything was super inflated on Diablo 3. There really wasn't a challenge to it starting out. The challenges came as you increased the difficulty, but you would have to increase the difficulty, and it gets confusing. But you would have to increase the difficulty beyond what you could do. If that makes sense. There had like what's called torments. So Torment 1, Torment 2. The higher Torment you went up, the less damage you did, and the more damage the enemies did. It was a weird way they handled everything. Let's perfect mode. Let's do this. Okay. But yeah, I love the Diablo lore is if you're into lore stuff, I don't know. The Diablo lore is it's extensive, but there's a lot of continuity issues, and there's been a lot of like erratas to the lore. So I mean, watching the cutscenes and like if you play like the games, like D4 is gonna be good to like just watch like the cutscenes and kind of see what the game's about. But I wouldn't get too deep in. I went too deep into the lore of the franchise, and it's confusing as hell. Let's kill the warg. Oh, he's counterattacking. Okay, she needs to heal. Fuck. He's dead. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah, we need to level bad. I think with Hadhod, we need to start stunning. Okay, item. Let's go Hadhod. Ah. Yeah, it's I like on some games I like the lore. Really depends on how deep everything goes. But I do enjoy the lore of some of the games. Like the Lord of the Rings, like lore stuff. Very extensive. J.R.R. Tolkien was a linguistic genius and way ahead of his time. Books, The Hobbit is a fairly easy read. Actually, they're all easy reads, but once you go into like the Silmarillion, which was posthumously produced, that's when it starts getting like, what did I get myself into? Type of a deal. Okay, spirit powers, heal. Yeah, we'll just heal him still. Hadhod, let's do Durin's. Let's see if we can stun old boy over here. Oh, he's immune. Oh, but he's dead. That's good. So that was worth it. Okay, so spirit powers. Let's heal herself. So wargs are immune to stun. Remember that. Lethal bite. That wasn't very lethal. It was dangerous, but it wasn't lethal. Let's see. Bearthor. Stunning strike. Delays? Nah. I think we're gonna hopefully be able, as long as we connect with the first one, yeah, we're good. So he should be dead. Good. Idril is going to heal Bearthor. Hadhod is going to kill this guy. Oh, okay. Hopefully he's... Yes, he stunned him. Good. Okay, good. And then I can heal Hadhod. Okay. So I think we need to utilize the stuns on the orcs at the minimum. Guardian Strike should kill him. Yep. Cool. It's like going from disc 1 to disc 2 is a different strategy. Okay, so Morwen, Bearthor, ooh, Dudland. Okay, okay. big friends.
The smallest of this world are about to perform the greatest of deeds.
I think one of the
This is foretold.
smartest creative ideas they had for this game was bringing Sir Ian McKellen in for the narration with a whole new script to tie in your characters, your player characters, and incorporating the movie scenes with it.
Awaken the most powerful of the Ents.
It makes it feel like the game's canon, but it's not.
They shall now gather with many of their friends, and the Ents will find the will. They will march now to war, freeing you, my friend.
Okay, so we got some levels to pump. So 80's good. Let's get strength. Let's get her con up. Okay. I'm thinking. So we got strength up to 70. We could probably start getting his dex up. Jagged Dunland. Who do we currently have? The Morgul. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, 40? Nah, that's not gonna be... Nah. So, yeah, I think we stick with the Dunland sword. Oh, you know what? Let's check our skills too, because we got counter strike with him. Counter attack, counter strike. It's a game. Let's see. This is passives. Increases Hedgehog's melee damage when taunting a foe. Increases his health. Let's do his health. Okay, there we go. Counter. Okay, so Spirit Cleave, melee attack that lowers defense. Spirit damage that lowers Hedgehog's defense, but increases speed. Berserk. Yeah. Let's try Berserk. Creates a shield for the party that must be broken before damage is taken. That's really good, actually. Yeah. Defensive strike. So we got stunning, targeted. Let's do targeted strike. Company resistance, that's fine. Increased armor is fine. Yeah, so that's 2 more levels. Double attack, take 2 extra. Oh. Let's do double attack. That's gonna be strong for us. It's gonna be really good. We don't really use her too much. Cleansing waters. It's a great styling will strike and damage many foes. Do we go heals or do we go? Let's do heals, because we're starting to enter the dangerous field of a melee attack that deals a lot of damage. Steal health, that's fine. While in perfect mortal attacks, always give criticals. That's really good. Okay. Yeah, we're kind of in that area where we need to heal more than just 1 each turn. Yeah, let's go this way. Can't remember if this is the way we came. It might be. No, it's not. Let's check what's over here. More chests. Elf medicine, that's a positive. Stone of something. What was that? Slashing defense, okay. King's foil. Shadow file. Okay, go this way. Leaves of Limbus. Leaves of Limbus. That sounds like it could heal the party, or it just gives a heal to something else instead of health. Because I believe Limbus is Limbus actually, no, King's foil is health. Limbus is AP. Let's go straight. So let's get out of these tunnels. Since we cleared these out. Yeah, let's go this way. There's a quest area up here. Our boys on the
join with Eomer at Helm's Deep. War comes.
Horses. Okay. Quest complete. Writers were high. Okay. Writing to Edoras. Edoras.
You must know how events are changing as you travel toward Edoras. I emerged from Fangorn with my companions. Shadowfax, the mayoress of this land, consented to carry me forth.
It's a pretty horse.
We did not tarry, reaching the Golden Hall as quickly as our mounts could carry us. There I shall lift Saruman's curse and steel Rohan for war.
People have been begging for our property, Lord of the Rings. Oh my god. So, when I first heard about the Golem game, I was like, oh, I think I was playing Shadows of Mordor when I heard about it, and I was like, oh, that sounds fun, like a little spy game, you know. Play Golem, like it's a different tone that's set, and I was like, okay, like I think I could be down with this. And then it was released. And after looking at gameplay and reviews and stuff, yeah, very extremely disappointing. And also the fact that it was being sold for $60. A lot of people have said it is not worth near $60. It's probably like a $40 game, maybe, if that. But I saw an article today that the player base dropped to about 600 to 700 concurrent players.
I obey my orders, lady. None shall pass without permission.
Come, let us gather Rohan's riders.
You want to taste my sword, bro? That's the way. That's the game's way of telling us to finish the rest. Yeah, it dropped to like, I want to say it's like, what did it say? It's like 687 players concurrently. Yeah, on Steam. Yeah, yeah. That, and the thing, and I had this discussion earlier with my cousin. The biggest problem is that if they continue to release games on a quantity basis versus quality, it's going to ruin the IP. Yes. Too bad for the devs at that point. This also results in their work too, isn't it? Yes. So, from what I understand, people are like, you have to give them a break because I don't know. I haven't looked into it, so I don't know how true it is. But people are like, you have to give them a break because they're a small company that did it. The problem is if the game isn't worth a full release, the game should be worth a full release. They might have thought it was good. I don't know who the creative developer is behind that, but it doesn't sound like, one, they're a Lord of the Rings fan, just based off of what they gave. And two, it doesn't sound like they had like somebody game test it to like quality control it and say, you know what, this is probably not a good thing. And this is why I like betas. Hey, what's up, Snuffles? BV3 needs to happen, or yes, dude. Okay, so a Battlefield Middle-earth 3 or a total War Lord of the Rings, I would totally be fucking down for that. Totally be down for that. I mean, a new Battlefield Middle-earth 3 would essentially be a Total War. Yeah, so I have the first one, I think, because it was free, and it was free on Epic Games, I think it was, and so I played a little bit of it. That is a style of game that takes some getting used to. A new and polished play co-op game would be a dream for me. Oh, that'd be nice. Yeah, a Lord of the Rings Warhammer version would be really nice. They did... What game was it? There was an RTS game. There was an RTS game that they did a Lord of the Rings mod for, but I can't remember what it was. But yeah, I feel like Lord of the Rings games need to be like... They should be like a co-op based, just in my opinion. Like, the whole franchise is built around a co-op theme. Lord of the Rings like a Lord of the Rings, like a Skyrim. So yeah, I mean, that's essentially Lord of the Rings Online, right? Because they do have that. It's repetitive though. I prefer third person, but I'll take anything. Yeah, I mean, the Lord of the Rings MMO isn't the worst game, but it's a very repetitive play style. And when I played World of Warcraft when I was younger, that was okay. I'm just not into that right at this moment. You're at 16th year? You still play Lord of the Rings Online? How do you like it? I mean, obviously you gotta... Okay. Do you play it because you like it, or do you play it because you're kind of forced to because you've invested so much in, like, so much time? I don't know if you spent money, but so much time into it. That's how it was with World of Warcraft for a while. It was hard for me to step away from that. And once I beat Deathwing with my raid group, I decided, like, I got a job because I graduated high school, and then from there that's what pulled me away from World of Warcraft. But I just couldn't step away for the longest time because I was so vested in it. Aw, okay. I dig it. Your first MMO, and it's your favorite universe? Yeah, I dig it. My first what was my first MMO? Was it... It had to have been World of Warcraft. My first RPG, like, first person, not action RPG, but RPG was Morrowind. Or what I do, I always end up going back there. Yeah. No, I dig it. I feel it. I feel it. That's, those are memories, and that's nostalgia you just can't beat. That's why I decided to give this a playthrough again after, what is it, 2004. I probably played it in 2004. I think we got it when it released. So it's 2023, almost 20 years later. I decided to revisit this. So I mean, you know, you find your little niches, you know. Yeah, I played World of Warcraft was probably the game I played the longest. And then I tried ESO Online when that first came out. Played that for a little bit. Couldn't really get into it. I liked Skyrim. I loved Oblivion. And I liked Morrowind. But I could not get into the same groove with ESO. As much as I feel Elder Scrolls should be an online, it has the comings for an MMORPG. I don't know. I just don't think they did ESO right, in my personal opinion. It plays like Skyrim essentially, and Oblivion, but for some reason I just don't feel like they did it justice. I don't know. It's kind of like a weird thought, I guess, on that. But that's another franchise. All the MMOs out there. Oh, see, I never played Guild of Wars. There was a little feud between WoW and Guild of Wars at one point. Oh, and you know what? I did play EverQuest back in dial-up days. I forgot about EverQuest. Yeah, no, I decided to focus on World of Warcraft instead of Guild of Wars, but I had a few friends that played Guild of Wars and they liked it. Just like they have Warhammer. They have a Warhammer Online one that had a really good following. It's really amazing. Yeah. Oh, and you know what? I did play RuneScape too for a while. I forgot about that one. Yeah, so I have played actually quite a few MMOs.
Your riders gather near Helm's Deep. Eomer will join you there.
But a lot of I know a lot of people liked Total War Warhammer, not Total War Warhammer, Warhammer Online, and they have a oh, and you know what? I'm all over the place. City of Heroes and Villains. Did you ever play that? That was a fun.
Grima flees to Isengard, filled with wrath.
That was a fun game.
Saruman will feed upon his anger and treachery.
They have private servers for City of Heroes and for Warhammer Online.
Led by Shaku, a servant whose mind he has long
It's easy to gear up at max level to be competitive in game content. You don't need to invest too much time. All you really do. Yes, that's.
Fill the hills. Stay alert.
I don't think that'll ever happen again, particularly with MMORPGs. I don't think there's going to be another. And that's the thing that. God damn it, close to 100. That's the thing that Guild of Wars did right. I feel. It was because I can't remember. Was it subscription based? I don't remember if it was subscription based or not. But I remember it wasn't like pay to win style. And I mean, World of Warcraft wasn't either, but. It was World of Warcraft was very grindy, like very grindy. You had to grind a lot, and you had to, if you didn't grind, you were never geared enough for endgame, like the new endgame content. Just buy and play. That's what I thought. Because that was kind of the, because again I was a minor, so I didn't have like a bank account, didn't have money or anything, but we paid the monthly subscription for WoW. But that's the one thing that I kind of got interested in Guild of Wars. But I think when I found out about Guild of Wars, I want to say I was playing, I think that was when Burning Crusade came out, which was the first expansion for WoW. And I was already invested too much into WoW. I didn't want to split my time with multiple games, and that was like when I played WoW. I only had one, like I had a main character and that was it. I had a few alts just because it was like for like joke stuff, but I only like to focus solely on one character. I didn't like having a bunch of alts. I didn't like splitting my time between alt and games. I focused on one character and one character only. And he was a gnome warlock. That's all I did. So I did look into Guild of Wars, but I was too vested in WoW. And then my dad got in. He was playing WoW with us, but then he also got into City of Heroes. So I played that a little bit with him. But again, I wasn't vested in it too much. Again, simply because I didn't want to split my time. I never liked that. Like, I had that mentality of like, I want to be the best that I could be, and in order for me to be the best that I can be, I have to focus on the one character. But fuck. So let's fucking bring him back. Okay, so I need to start bringing up their decks again, because this shit's getting ridiculous. Okay, so he's gonna die. Let's not waste too much. Let's heal Barathor. Damn. So what's your main, or what do you main on Lord of the Rings Online? I was thinking about getting back into it, but my cousin, Psychotic, was here earlier. He he got back into Star Wars Online, or the Old Republic Online. And that was, I played that with him for a little bit. But again, I feel like they did that one a disjustice as well. Dwarf Master Race. That's it. Dude, I love me fucking Gimli, bro. Yeah, the dwarves are my favorite race in Lord of the Rings. I think I made a dwarf as well for my first character when I played Lord of the Rings Online. I don't remember. I don't know if I got far enough to like figure out a build though. I don't think I ever got that far in it. Okay, let's get the strength up to 100. And then we will start working on decks. What's over here? Jesus. Oh. What? Oh, I already came through here. I thought, did I just turn around? Is that what that was? Ugh. Oh, come on. There we go. Yeah, the my two favorite my two favorite characters in Lord of the Rings in this franchise is Gimli as my number one. My number two is Boromir. And then Boromir gets a bad rap. Like, the movies portray him a lot more with like evil intentions than the source book. Double critical. Oh fuck. He wasn't a bad dude. He just got tempted by the ring. Yeah, he got a bad rap, for sure. No one can no one can convince me otherwise. He had good intentions. He was very dedicated to the cause, and he was for his army. He was a fantastic. He was a fantastic warrior, soldier, right? Like he was dedicated to the cause. He wanted to help his mission with the Fellowship. He just happened to get tempted by the ring, which made him turn on Frodo. Frodo distrusted him, and then, you know, the rest is history. But he, you know, he tried to save Merry and Pippin, and yeah, he's. I like me some Boromir. Also, I think what also helps is I also like Sean Bean. I think he's a great actor. I think he's also an actor that gets a bad rap. He dies in a lot of good movies. Let's Durin's Wrath, actually. Just in case we can stun and not kill. Oh, that definitely kills him. Double critical. It's definitely a death. Gift of Galadriel on the Hadmeister. Stunning Strike. Just, yeah. Regardless of even if it hit with anything, he's gonna die. Wasn't too bad. Talking about Boromir. Let's see. Okay, this sound's gonna sound really shitty right now on the thing. I don't think people hate Shaun of the Rings. What? Did I see? I don't know if I've ever seen this. I don't think people hate Sean. It's just a meme of his constant character. It is. I've been carrying it on my back this whole bloody movie. Oh shit. Dude, totally. Totally. See? That's what I'm talking about. Exactly what I'm talking about. He was dedicated to the cause, damn it. Boromir was a good man. Yes, his constant character deaths, yes. I swore. I was like, he's gotta be the actor with like the most on-screen deaths. He has to. He's not. Oh, 666, nice. He's not. And to me, that's fucking wild. Yeah, he's not. I really thought he's up there, but he's not. He hasn't died the most on screen. And I swore he did. But at least in the important roles he dies. Let's do Dex. I don't remember. Actor with most on-screen deaths. I can't remember who. Oh, Christopher Lee. Rest in peace. Let me see if he's even in the top 15. Is he? He's got to be in the top 15. Mickey Rourke's in the top 15. Mark Hamill's in the top 15. He's had 30 on-screen deaths. He's number 10. Danny Trejo's had 41. He's number 6. Yeah, he's not even in the top 15. Christopher Lee has had 70 on-screen deaths. Where are you streaming from? My house? No, U.S., California. Good old America. Yeah, Christopher Lee, 70 deaths, on-screen deaths, but he's a very interesting actor. If you don't know the story of Christopher Lee, yeah, it is. It's 3:56 a.m. currently. I work the night shift. I'm usually up between 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. is my shift. I usually get up around noon, 12 p.m. And I usually go to sleep around 7 or 8. So I usually don't get much sleep. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I probably on average, I probably get about 4 to 5 hours of sleep. 1 p.m. Where are you? You're not in, let's see, hold on, let me guess. 1 p.m., I guessed that earlier. You're probably... Are you from the United Kingdom? Sweden. Okay. Yeah, close enough. Close enough. Nice. Sweden? That's pretty good. Is it Sweden? That they have, I think it's Sweden. Where they make, like, the best chocolates. Aren't you guys known for your chocolates? I swear. If you tell me I'm wrong, I'll be real fucking sad. Because I'm not going to be a filthy American swine and say Swiss cheese. Because I don't even think Swiss cheese is Swedish. I don't even think Swedish fish are Swedish. Oh, Switzerland. Okay, Switzerland. The other S. Gotcha. Damn it. I don't feel so bad. Oh, idiot. Sweden, not Switzerland. Switzerland is Swiss, right? God, I feel like I sound like an idiot right now. I found that with night shift too. I couldn't go to sleep right after work. That screwed me. Yeah, it's so hard. Yeah. Huh. So what's Sweden? What's Sweden? What is your guys' like? I mean, what is Sweden known for? I mean, I could ask you, but I don't know if you're gonna like. I don't know. I mean, like, if somebody asked me, like, what's America known for? IKEA? Yeah. Well, okay. Yes, I get that. Yes, they are known for IKEA. I meant like food-wise. But no, if somebody asked me, like, what's America known for? Like, what's the thing, like, America's known for? I'm like, I don't know. It's like, I won't say it. I won't say it. But we have a very negative history. What is Sweden famous for? Oh, the Northern Lights. Yes. Have you ever seen the Northern Lights? I want to fucking see those things. It's so gorgeous.
A great battle comes, and we shall sweep the Uruks from our land. Regroup your force.
Lakes, forests, and islands.
Good luck.
Let's see. For food. Meatballs. Oh shit. Court Buller? Court Buller? Yeah, every other day. You live in the north? Wait, every other day? Oh, so are the Northern Lights, are they common where you're at? Because I think, again, I'm spitballing here. On the East Coast here, and like New York, I think you can only see it once every like 20 years here. I didn't know how common it is over there. I thought it was still like kind of a rare thing.
In their innocence, they have lived in Middle-earth through many ages, sometimes in hostility.
It looks gorgeous, though. I would love that to be my backyard.
In their arrogance,
because isn't it?
I think themselves an unstoppable force.
Isn't it near Greenland, right? It's very common, but you got to live far north. Oh, okay, I was gonna say, because isn't it near like Greenland, right? Greenland or Iceland?
It will be likely.
Above the polar circle, preferably. Oh, okay, yeah.
Watch at
Okay.
dawn of a day
I was like, I know it's like super north.
Then their might will be revealed.
Shrimp sandwiches? Mmm. Falu sausage? What the fuck is a falu sausage? Man, I want to travel. Like, me and the wife are finally starting to venture out. We're established in our careers, and we finally have like time, and we don't have any kids, so we're trying to like get that traveling up more. There's so many nice, like, beautiful places I want to visit. So many beautiful countries I want to visit. Sweden was another one of those that we want to visit. Sweden, Switzerland, Netherlands, that whole conglomeration. It's sunstorms hitting the earth pretty much. That makes the northern lights happen in the sky. Yeah, I don't know anything about it, so that's cool. I just know it's like a green turquoise or something like that, and it looks really fucking gorgeous in the sky. But again, it's rare on our end. At least if you're on the East Coast in New York, it's rare. From what I remember. Let's see. Northern Lights from New York. Newfoundland. Can you see the Northern Lights from New York? Yeah, New York State has a rare chance to see the Northern Lights, if weather permits. Yeah. And we got... So that's the thing, is like... I don't know. I feel like we don't have stuff like that gorgeous here in the States, anywhere in the States. Like, I mean, when people, from what I hear, like when people want to visit like the United States, they want to visit like certain states, preferably like California, New York, right? You want to visit those like kind of like populous areas. Yeah, we got Hollywood, but I will tell you this. If you've ever been to California, you will know this. Everything looks gorgeous in pictures that they advertise. If you take a plane from wherever and you land in LA at LAX, if you look at the pictures like that they advertise, you're like, oh my gosh, it's gorgeous. It is literal sewage. I live far north as Fairbanks, Alaska. Oh shit. The other side of the globe. Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay, I see. So you're like level about Fairbanks. Nice. You've been to California? Yeah. So you know. You understand. It is... What part of California did you go? I always tell people, if you're going to travel to California, land at a different airport. Oh, Santa Barbara. Okay, it's nice there. It's nice once you get to like the coastal area. It gets nicer, or at least it can get nicer. The coastal areas they kind of keep up. But yeah, if you're gonna fly to California, don't fly into LAX. That's all I ask. I mean, it's cheap. It really is cheap. But honestly, it's not... If that's your first impression, you're going to be really sad. And even like Hollywood's chill. It's cool. I'm not that far from it. But it's dirty. And it's always busy. Like, I can deal with the dirtiness. I live in California. I live in it. I can't stand... Again, it's weird because I do live here. But I can't stand the busyness. That's what bothers me. I don't like the traffic we have. Like, the traffic sucks. Sometimes you'll be... Sometimes it'll take you... I don't know how traffic is where you guys are, but... like LA traffic, if you want to go... Shit, what's... I don't know if... I know you guys use kilometers. Miles to kilometers. Because, you know, filthy American swines, we use imperial instead of metric because we're morons. So if you want to go 16 kilometers, sometimes it'll take you about an hour or more. And that's 10 miles. 10 Imperial miles. It'll take you about an hour plus to go 10 miles. It's ridiculous. They have what's called, at least once a year, they have what's called Carmageddon. So the highways here, one of the highways, there's people that sit in traffic for up to 8 to 10 hours in traffic trying to get home. Because there's so much, like, I'm not even kidding, like, there's so much traffic. Yeah, I don't live in LA, and I'm glad I don't live in LA. It would be a nightmare. I hate driving out that way. It's a nightmare, though. But California does have, like, if you travel out, I know I'm going on this tangent about fucking California. If you go outside, like, the major cities for the most part, there are some really beautiful landscapes. We have, like, the mountains. We have forest. We have pretty much everything. Desert, mountain, forest. You can get snow here. You can practically get all the seasons. And the only natural disaster that's dangerous for us is earthquakes. Which, the earth shaking is pretty wild and scary if you actually think about it. But we don't have, like, tornadoes. We don't have major tsunamis. We don't have anything that, like, some of the other states have. So it's, I mean, it's pretty safe in that regard, I guess. I don't know what I was trying to my monologue. I don't know what I was trying to prove, but I don't know. I just got on this California tangent on that note. Oh, really? In Melbourne? Do you guys have tsunamis out there, right? Some pretty bad ones, I think, right? Are you guys near a fault? I don't even know. I don't even know if you guys are near a fault. I'm assuming earthquakes, according to your reply or your response, I'm assuming earthquakes aren't that common in Australia. Oh, what the? Oh, it's hat hard, that's fine. Okay, let's heal. We really need to get that that other heal, so we could heal everybody with a single spell. Taunt foe. Let's taunt him, because we're gonna kill the other guy. So let's taunt him. Maybe we'll kill him. We're gonna actually stunning strike. We may not kill him, but we'll at least be able to stun him. Okay, oh good, he is stunned. So now we can heal herself. Yeah, earthquakes, they usually, unless it's like a major one, for the most part, earthquakes don't last that long. They're usually about a couple seconds long, but they usually don't last like minutes. Yeah, okay, so that's what I was wondering. Because based on your response, it seems like it's, like I said, a rare occurrence. So I'm wondering if that's why. Yeah, people that don't experience earthquakes a lot, it's very understandable for them to like freak out. What bothers me is when Californians freak out. Again, back on the California thing. They'll freak like, oh my god! Like, we have earthquakes. It's very common for us to have earthquakes here. Anyways, but if you're not used to it, I could see you getting worried, right? Because you're just chilling, right? You're, you know, outside drinking a beer or, I don't know, playing a game of rugby or, you know, something, and then all of a sudden the world around you is shaking. Yeah, that's pretty freaking scary. And we've had, if you look up, I think it's the Northridge quake. It was 1994, January, I think, of 1994. that was I don't know if that was the worst. I know it was one of, but I don't know if it was the worst earthquake California's had. And it practically, like, destroyed towns. Like, it did a number. So now California houses, they try to build them on rollers. So you have your foundation, which is your concrete below, right? And what they do is on some of the houses that they do, like the newer ones usually, they'll put they essentially put them on like cylinders or like wheels. So when the ground shakes with an earthquake, the whole house doesn't shake and topple over. The wheels or the rollers kind of move with the earth as it shakes. Because if your house is bolted into the foundation and the earthquake is happening, your house is going to do this, and eventually it's going to snap, and your whole building is going to topple over, and either topple over or it's going to split in half because of the shaking, because the houses aren't meant to move. But with the rollers, as the earth is shaking, the house is moving with it, so it doesn't break. It's pretty gnarly, the infrastructure.
Plans to cut this forest quickly. His orcs tear out
Yes.
trees to feed
Yes,
his
yes,
ravens.
yes. I think I did see that. That wasn't too long ago.
The iron they pound is the sound
Yeah, they
of
had a
their
really
own
bad
death
one.
warrant. But when the
Yeah,
Ent sees the fate of their
they've been
kind,
Turkey's
their
been
rage
getting
shall know
slammed pretty heavily lately. I feel like within the last few years they've been taking a number of beatings from a number of sources, sadly.
My family would have fled this way. They did not strike for Edoras. They must risk more dangerous White Mountain paths.
How can we find them in the midst of this?
I suggest you locate one of their maps. Since you now prize the cause of these people over the elves, because of one pretty face.
Ooh. Someone sounds jealous. They're like, okay. They're like, we're not here for it. We just want to kill shit and move on. Alright. Let's see. We need more action points. AP. So let's not restore full action points, but let's do greater action points. A few days, I think it's funny that the Turkish president Erdogan said that Allah will punish Sweden due to some guy burning a Quran in Sweden. A few days later, the earthquake hit Turkey. Oh shit. Yeah, it's pretty freaky when coincidences happen. Yeah, especially when it comes to like religion. I'm not gonna get into it. I don't like talking religion, but I know the Islamic faith, they are very protective of their holy book, the Quran, and the image of Muhammad. You cannot disrespect either one of those. You can't draw or show a picture of what Muhammad appears to look like. Yeah, it's a very serious. They're one of those. They're a very serious group. They're very protective over their own. I don't know. I'm pretty sure there's other religions that are similar, but yeah. I mean, yes. I'm not uber religious, but yeah, it comes down to I like being super, like, if you're super religious, I get it, because you don't want, it's like, I feel this is how they feel. I'm not speaking for them, but I feel like when people do that, it's like coming into your house and disrespecting you in your house, right? So I kind of get it, but I don't get it. Being a filthy American, we have this belief of freedom of expression, right? And we feel you should be able to express yourself as long as you're not causing hurt. You should be able to express yourself, right? Religion doesn't belong in modern society. It's a weird dynamic, you know? People ask me sometimes, like, religious stuff. And my thing is, like, I honestly don't care what people believe in. I like to live here and now. You know, is there a higher being? Maybe. Am I worried that my life is going to be affected in the afterlife? Not really. If there's an afterlife and I go to the good side or I go to the bad side, I'll deal with it when I get there. But worrying about what's going to happen, what could happen to me in however long it takes me to perish on this earth, I shouldn't worry about that. You know, I should worry about, you know, me, my family, and my shit that's going on now. You know, that's just my philosophy. But I do respect, you know, whatever people want to believe in. But yes, I can see that being a weird dynamic for modern society. Let's heal her back up. According to the Bible, the Earth is 2,000 years old, which means that humans and dinosaurs must have been coexist. Yeah, so again, this is one of the reasons why I don't like to, like, comment on religion stuff, because I want to say that's false, because I believe there's a misconception about that, and I want to say the misconception comes because of how it's interpreted. I believe the Bible says, well, no, of course it's false, but I want to say that the misconception is false. That the Bible says that the Earth has been around for 2,000 years. I believe the Bible refers to mankind starting 2,000-ish years ago, because that was the birth of Jesus, I believe, right? Isn't that, it's BC and 8, right? Before Christ and after Christ? AD? We can do, yes. Religion is from a time where humans didn't know better. Didn't know better, or wanted to persuade their peers. That, I think, for me, is a hot topic, right? Did people believe or start religions because they didn't know any better? Or did they start religions and believe in religions as a fear-mongering tactic? That, to me, is a hot topic debate. I believe there are some religions that did start because we didn't know better. But I also believe that certain religions started as a fear-mongering tactic, right? Like, I took in college, one of my favorite classes was world religions, because you learn an unbiased view of many religions around the world. and one of them that they talked about was like Satanism, right? A lot of people hear Satanism and they're like, oh my gosh, it's this like crazy belief in this evil guy. And it's the way it started, like if you look at how it originally started, it's Antoine de Levay was a ex-Catholic member who formed the satanic religion because 3 Bavarian priests created flyers talking about Satanism to convert people into Catholicism, to scare people into saying that there's people that believe and that worship and that are cults and that like do this negative stuff, so come join us so you can be saved. And he kind of saw through some of the Catholicism, like some of the tactics, some of the marketing tactics, essentially marketing tactics, and created Satanism not as a way to worship Satan, but as a way to combat Catholicism. Looking at Norse mythology, Thor rode a wagon pulled by rams. Yeah, the screaming, were they rams or goats? I thought they were screaming goats, weren't they? By rams, when he swung his hammer, when he swings his hammer, lightning happened. That's how the weather phenomenon, thunderstorms happen today. We know that's not the case. Oh yeah. Oh, for sure. Yes. Again, is that them not knowing better, or is that, and just as I'm just playing devil's advocate, right? I like playing devil's advocate. I like looking at things from a different lens. But is that them not knowing better, or is that them trying to justify in their mind why it happens, right? To explain it, right? Like scientific religion, I guess, like explain it and have a reason for it. But obviously, you know, they have to have their form of proof is just believing, right? We should judge Christian. Oh, we should. Okay. Again, without getting too much into it, I don't think we should judge religions. I think questioning them is good. I think sending a bit of challenge to any religion and questioning any religion is good. I don't think we should judge religions the same way we shouldn't judge atheists, right? We shouldn't judge atheists. We shouldn't judge agnostics. We shouldn't judge anybody. It's not our right to judge others for their beliefs. You know, I think we have a right to question it. But I feel like judging is not the right way, right? Because with judging comes a lot of negativity from time to time, right? And if we continue the negativity, then we continue to breed hate. Oh, the religions itself. Okay, I can see that. Yeah. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. I can see judging the religion versus judging the people. Yes. That does carry a different weight, if you will, right? Judging the religion versus judging the actual people themselves, right? I mean, there's a lot of psychology classes, and there's a lot of psychological phenomenons where we believe and we justify a lot of things in our heads because that's how we would like to see things, right? I mean, a common example of that, right, is a Swedish example, right? Stockholm Syndrome, right? Stockholm, Sweden, I believe, is where that whole shtick took place, right? Falling in love and being in love with your captors, and you know, reason why people are like, you know, if you're in an abusive relationship, why don't you leave? Well, it's not that easy, right? Depending on how long the abuse was going on and the type of abuse, you get accustomed to it. and you still love your significant other, but you can't distance yourself from that, right? Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of absence of logic in a lot of things. Yeah, it's... Religion is a lot of... And I think that's why I'm not, like, devout in any religions, is because a lot of them is... a lot of the religions are like... like believing without evidence, right? And me working in crime scene, the field that I work in, I'm very evidence-based. I like having evidence. I like having, like, as an example, I believe in ghosts or spirits, I guess. Like, I don't know. Do I believe in it? I have a partial belief. I kind of believe they're there, but I have never experienced it. Like, I've never, like, witnessed it. So without witnessing it, I can't say 100% that it's real, right? But the part of me is like, they're real. But the other part of me is like, I've never seen it firsthand. So how can I justify it, right? So, I don't know. It's a weird little dynamic. I like to see things. I don't like to blindly follow and blindly believe things, right? And I think that's what a lot of our issues are as humans in general, is we tend to blindly believe others. Dude, I am getting my ass handed to me here. Sweden has a society where the attacker is praised and the victim gets blamed. Interesting. I believe Sweden is not the only one, because that sounds very familiar with another. I can't remember which societies, but I believe that sounds very familiar. There are a lot of contradictions that I come across with stuff like that myself. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like, I don't think anybody should ever... You should never be... it should never be frowned upon to question things. You should be able to question things. Kind of off topic, but you enjoy all the true crime stuff on YouTube based on your job? To an extent, yes. I like true crime stuff, yes. I don't like, for the most part, most crime shows I don't like. So, like, I don't know, again, I don't know where you guys, or if you guys, like, have the same, if you have the same shows, or not, but, like, we have a show called, like, CSI, Crime Scene Investigation, NCIS, Special Victims Unit, Blue Bloods. Those are all, like, law enforcement crime shows, but they're very Hollywood. They're very far-fetched, and those I don't like. I can't sit there and watch something that I know is complete, like, malarkey. Crime scene. I process crime scenes. But yeah, I can't sit there and, like, do that whole ordeal, you know. I'm too critical. I sit there and I'm like, yeah, that doesn't happen. Like, it like irks me, you know. And it's like, I try to not be that way, because I know some of the shows are good, but it's just like, yes, I do like those ones. The true crime stuff, like, where they're like real cases, or they're based on, like, actual incidences and stuff like that. Yeah, no, I do like those ones. Those ones are good to watch. Because that's just, you know. Yes, JCS, yes, I do. I watch them. EWS, I think it's EWS. Coffee's, is it CoffeeZilla? Or Coffee House Crime. Coffee House Crime, yeah, I will listen to all those. A lot of the times when I'm doing like my reports and stuff, I'll listen to them. When I'm at home, I try to keep myself distance from it. Yes, I heard about the JCS YouTube channel. Oh, we missed JCS? Yeah. They, EWU, they do a lot of, case examinations based off of JCS. I like the psychological studies of like the interviews and stuff like that. I'll sit there and I'll watch like a 3-hour interview and listen, listen to all that stuff. You know, they say they're coming back, there's always a delay. Yeah, I never watched the channel. I always watched material that was based on their channel, but I know what their channel is about. Yeah, it's cool. It's chill. I'm one of those, I don't like to, I'm like, if you ask a question, I'll give you an answer. I'm a fairly open book. But like, I don't have it, like I said, I don't know what my bio says, but I don't like to like put it out there, what I do. Just, if somebody asks, I'll give them an answer, and I'll tell them. And I love talking about my job. I love answering questions. I love giving presentations and doing what I do. I think it's fun. It's one of those jobs. I was just telling some of our investigators the other day, like, this is one of those fields where most people in their lifetime will never experience the things that we experience. Sometimes that's a good thing, because it really mentally screws you up. But yeah, it's a wild... It's a wild dynamic for sure. Yeah, let's heal her, because she can revive. I don't need to be using the elf medicine anymore and waste those. But if you guys are ever in here and you guys ever have a question or you want an opinion on something, obviously, disclaimer for anybody that's watching this VOD or any of that stuff. I'm not gonna put out where I work or any of that stuff. It's not that hard to find anyways, especially being a public servant, but all my opinions, all these opinions that I have are all my opinions, a lot of people will be like, oh, there's a lot of facetious people out there. Yeah, all these opinions are my opinions. There's no one else's. So, but yeah, if you've ever have any questions about anything, especially if it relates to my job, I have no problems, no qualms answering it. Everything's pretty straightforward as is. I mean, and the thing is, like, if you were to ask me, like, is it true you could find fingerprints on everything? Like, no, you can't. Based on the science of fingerprints, you can't. You're not always going to leave fingerprints behind. Is that me giving out secret information? No. It's all information you can find on the internet, It's like, you leaving a fingerprint behind is all based on how, like, when you touch a surface, like, let's see your phone. Let's use your phone as an example. If you touch your phone, you're likely going to leave a fingerprint behind because the glass itself is a good conductor of oils. So your fingerprints, you have ridges. If you look at your fingers, you have all those little like lines, right? Those are called ridges. The reason a fingerprint is left behind is because the voids on the fingerprints themselves, the voids, which are the kind of like, you have your peaks of your ridges, and then you have like it's like a mountain, right? So you have like the top of the ridge, and it goes down, right? Those valleys fill up with oils, and so when you touch something, those indents, right, don't leave the impression like the ridges do, right? So the ridges will leave the fingerprint, whereas the valleys will not. That's why you have like lines. So the more a person sweats, the more likely and less time they need to actually touch an item. If you just quickly touch something, depending on how you sweat and how your body is, you're not gonna leave a fingerprint behind, even on like a phone. If you know, and then if you have like a wood, like I have a wood desk, if you touch a wood desk, what leaves the fingerprints behind is the oils on your fingerprints, on your fingers, right? So if you're touching something that's porous, something that soaks in oils and liquids and stuff like that, you're not going to leave there's a high probability that you're not leaving fingerprints behind because there's no way for the fingerprint to stay behind because it all gets soaked in and it all is flat. Kill this guy. But with that being said, you could say the same thing about paper, like envelopes and stuff like that, but we do have what's called chemical treatments. So there are chemical treatments that we can do and that we can use that kind of negate certain amino acids and oils in the fingerprints and allow the indentations or the ridges to show. It's kind of weird, right? Because if I touch like if I take a piece of paper, and I'll get to this, I'll look at your questions in a second. I like having my little monologue real quick. Sorry. And so if I touch a piece of paper and I dust it for prints with just regular powder, I'm not going to get a fingerprint. But I could take that paper and I can dip it in what's called, like, we have a solution called ninhydrin. I can dip that in a ninhydrin and develop fingerprints from that same piece of paper that you can't dust. So there's ways of getting fingerprints on almost any material. It's just a matter of what the surface is and what you have that can help lift those or develop those prints. Cold cases from using really old DNA is fascinating. I would think it denatures. I think you mean like degrades or deteriorates, right? DNA has been found that it could be left on surfaces for hundreds to, I want to say, thousands of years. They've been able to, I could be wrong, but they've been able to extract DNA from dinosaur bone. So yeah, DNA can live. It all depends on the preservation of the DNA itself. If it's encased in something, and how well in the dirt it's compacted. You're a railroad mechanic, and I lead clearing, salvaging missions of train accidents. I've been into a few accidents. People involved in suicides. Includes
his main army marshals as an unstoppable force.
Yes. So, kind of been to a crime scene, and it's a lot to think about being there when the police, etc., does a job in the same area at the same time. Yeah. So I don't know how it is where you are, but we do handle. So it depends on the area, but the train stations will have their own, or the railroad. They're called railroad police. They'll have their own like team. But we do handle some of our, we call them industrial accidents, and there was train accidents are actually like some of the worst ones to go to, because that train, like I went to one last year where someone was clipped, like just tapped by the corner of a train that passed through, and without getting too gruesome, some of their limbs or appendages flew. Like, yeah, if somebody gets head on with a train, there is likely going to be very little of them left. Those are some of the, and you being a mechanic there, I can't imagine. I mean, I'd imagine that you've been to quite a few, because I'd imagine it's very quick, and I'd imagine it's probably a choice that people kind of navigate to in the nicest way I could kind of word it, right? If somebody's going to attempt suicide, God forbid they do attempt to commit suicide, not saying that's the best way, but I'm saying like that is probably a way that is quick, one of the quickest ways. But it's also there's also been people that have lived through train accidents, and the recovery is extremely painful and extremely long.
You must cross over
not
and reach Snowball.
Not to mention the reconstructive
It defends the
surgery you
approach
have
to
to have.
Edoras. I expect Grima to have betrayed it by now.
Wildlife accidents
I
where
must
trains
gather
hit.
more men. Mithrandir
Here's
will
a
soon
deer, so
summon
there's
us to
30
battle.
animals splattered all
Farewell,
over the
Gondorian.
locomotive. Yeah, it's wild. It truly is like wild, the shit that you see.
The future of Rohan grows darker.
As a
Villages that lie
someone who
near
works on
Isengard have been
locomotives
put to
and
the sword.
railroads and stuff like that, yeah. Like I
The
said,
villagers
it's
across the plains fight bravely, seeking to save
you
what
see
they
some
can.
crazy shit.
Their horses and their future are all that matter to them. All are swept from this land like leaves before the wind. They make their sacrifice, my friend.
I feel bad for those.
Will you?
I mean, I feel bad for the families, but I feel bad for the train conductors. You know, I've seen some of those train conductors just break down because it's like, you know, they're there to drive a giant machine, you know, and somebody jumps in front of them and there's nothing they can do.
Of a man they called Grim.
It sucks, you know, having that on their conscience, but there's nothing they could do.
I thought
Because
you
if I
were
didn't wonder when
Rohan.
it's negative 35,
Only now.
it's all deep frozen, no
My
smell.
family
Summer's
once
nasty,
served
yeah.
the steward, but
When
his
it gets-
mind was poisoned against my
When it
father.
gets hot,
I suspect Grima.
decomposition of the body
We must crush this worm
speeds
now,
up.
or we shall intercept
And-
the refugee column and slaughter it.
Decomp is not a good smell. It's not a pleasant smell at all. And it's one of those things where once you smell it, you know the smell. You know,
You are young, Gondor.
it's a very distinct smell.
You have dealt death, but it is not yet a great mill wheel within your mind. Age perceives it more fully as it grinds away the shell of life. To rise above the pull of the shadow, you must first learn stewardship of others, whose destiny hangs in the balance.
Really?
This has always been the fate of those who wish to turn base desire toward noble purpose.
So you said as well.
Saruman has seen beyond the
Does that
cycles
mean
to the
they don't
greater
stop for
purposes of
people?
life.
I'm assuming they stop for
He
people.
chooses to
If they hit a
turn the
person,
field
I'm
fast
assuming they have to stop,
forward
right?
is greed.
Because when I read for wildlife as well,
You
I'm
are
assuming
Chris to his mill, Gondor,
they don't stop.
but you are fated to grow again.
As I eagerly await your response, I'm like, really hope they fucking stop. Because if they stop, another train match from behind if they stand there. Oh. Interesting. I forget. Okay, so... Yeah, okay, people are the exceptions. Thank God. So... With that being said... you guys, I'm assuming your guys' trains are like highly used, right? Because like here, ours are, ours are used in areas, but they're fairly spread out. So if like, let's say like a train accident happens, they notify down the line, and what they do is they will reroute the other trains if they can, or they'll have them stop at the closest station that they're at. I don't know for animals. I don't think they stop for animals either here. I don't know the laws on that. But I know for people, that's what we do, right? They notify them and they'll either reroute them or they'll have them stop and wait. Up to 90 for yeah, okay, up to 90. Yeah, that's what I imagined. I know in, again, outside of filthy America, there's a lot of like public transportation, a lot of, still there's a lot of train use, all that other stuff. I mean, we have some parts of the country, we have major train use and stuff here, but it's really sporadic. It's mostly in areas where it's kind of like everything's spread out. I believe it's rural as well, so there's no stations pretty much there. It could be hundreds of miles between stations. Oh, okay, damn. Damn. Yeah, so there's really no, like, you can't just stop or reroute another train. If they're coming, they're a coming. My cousin's gonna watch this VOD later, and he's gonna be like, what the fuck? He's like, bro. Yukon? I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't know where that's at, what part, but if I had to guess, wait, you're not the one that lives in the north, right? Are you? Was that Ebabil? Ebabil? We provide yes, exactly. I like it. He's just gonna laugh. That's funny. Yes, as north as Alaska. Okay, so you're the one that lives as north as Alaska. Gotcha. Okay. Northern part. Nothing. I was trying to figure out which country Snuffleupagens was from. Yeah, you're the Australian, right? The horrible accent, I know. Filthy American. I get it. Uncultured swine, I get it. I know. Oh, you're pretty down south in the country? Australia has a pretty gnarly history as well. Being a penal colony and all. Okay, I must change username to Northern Snuffler. See down the far? Northern Snuffler. Yeah, they kind of. I mean, I think Australia is kind of cool. Australian's a country and a continent. Like, that's cool. I wish I could say I was from. I wish I could say I was from a country and a country that is its own continent. It's kind of fucking cool. Africa, Asia, Europe, Africa, South America, Australia, yeah. United States of America is not its own continent. We're North America, but that's Canada, U.S., Mexico, right? There's three of us. What? Did I lose? There we go. There's still three of us, you know. So, I mean, kinda, maybe, but there's three of us. Like, if there was two of us, I would say kind of, right? But there's three of us. Invade them both. I mean, sure, But we kind of have a pact agreement, North American pact agreement with them. They're kind of allies. I don't think it looks good to stab your neighbors in the back. I don't know, unless that's a Sweden thing. Invade them both. Hey, you know what? I like my good Mexican food. I wouldn't want to invade Mexico just to get rid of some good quality cuisine. And that's not the only reason why I wouldn't, but that's one of the reasons why I wouldn't. You got some good quality cuisine down there, man. Well, Snuffle. I'm not gonna assume your gender. It's 2023. I mean, Canadians got bacon and maple syrup, and they apologize. You know, I'm hitting all the stereotypes tonight. I mean, for God's sakes, I was calling fucking Sweden Swiss like an idiot. At least I didn't say you guys made multi-use knives, fucking Swiss Army knives. That would have been embarrassing. But I was getting close to it, because I did say Swiss cheese. like an idiot. Gotta love it. In history, Sweden, Norway, and Denmark backstabbed each other and waged war like teenage girls' gossip party. Hey, you know, history. It's great, isn't it? It's fucking... and we are all neighbors. I mean, things are good. Things are good now, right? I hope. I'd imagine you guys have a pretty beautiful relationship over there. Let's do this. This is what we probably should be doing, Aura of Valor, since we're fucking getting jammed up so bad. Yeah, see? You're like, it's like siblings, right? Sometimes you gotta punch your sibling in the mouth, not saying do it, but sometimes you gotta punch your siblings in the mouth to get that, to earn that respect, right? Let's, perfect mode, Fangorn Bash. Aw, fuck yeah, let's do it. Aura is OP. Yeah, you know, I'm just going through the motions right now. I'm not even experimenting with shit that, oh my god, 16,000? Fuck. But in history we all waged, oh, like 50 times over 200 years? You know. What? You guys are kind of alone over there, aren't you? So like, what else are you gonna do? You know, this isn't, if everybody got along, the world would be boring, right? Like, you gotta have a little bit of, a tiff, right? Really? It says to party, but it only did him? How selfish. Okay. Yep, I think we're good. What else to do? Exactly. Like, what else are you gonna do? You know, you get bored. You, yeah, my gender. I mean, you know, I'm just saying, like, I'm not trying to offend no one. As an Apache attack helicopter? Yes, most definitely. Wouldn't be the first time I heard that one. He's dead. That's funny. Identify. Let's kill this sumbitch. One of the two. you're now you're one of the many. It's like this fucking guy. And no, I'm not purposely trying to be PC either. I'm having fun with it. You know, since I was little, I've called everybody dude. So when I say dude nowadays, you know, people don't take it as a neutral ground, a neutral term anymore. So, you know. And sure, I'm saying the right shit. I think there's two, unless there's some XY chromosome variants. Not that I know of. At least in the scientific world. In my opinion, they're all just, they're all social. Again, now that it used to be, I don't like talking about religion and politics. Now it's like, I don't like talking about religious politics and like gender stuff, because it's gotten to the point to where it's, you know, my opinion is, if you want to identify as an Apache attack helicopter, if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. That doesn't bother me. I don't care. Nothing I do in my personal or my professional life relies on like gender classification. You know, if you wanna identify as like an iced coffee, iced coffees are good. That means you must be good, right? Bringing out all the PC topics. Yeah, you're right. See, hitting them hard. Of course, you can identify as anything you like, but that doesn't make it true. I mean, again, so playing devil's advocate here. We classified two genders based off of, well, you can't say two genders, right? Because there are people, although rare, there are people that are born with both sex organs. And there are, I mean, if we're going to get into the nitty-gritty of anatomy, right? The penis and the clitoris are essentially the same thing, right? And is it the, I could be wrong, but isn't the ovaries essentially the same thing as testicles, right? So there are similarities, right? And there are some differences. But as a society, we have decided that we want to classify people a certain way. You know, so in the end of the day, it's all what I like to call, or what's called societal norms, right? It's things that societal norms change, right? So it's all things that society has deemed okay, right? There are similarities, of course, but you can't make a new human with two of the same sex. Correct. If I'm not speaking out of turn, I know what you're saying, and yeah, you're correct. You're correct. As far as offspring go, but that only applies to humans, right? Because we also classify animals as male and female, right? That's it, male, female. However, there are asexual animals that don't need a mate to reproduce, right? So, again, there's exceptions to the rule. So to say that one way is definite is incorrect, right? Yeah. So to say something is definitive in one way and very linear would be incorrect, right? If we're strictly talking about people, you could make the argument, right, based off of offspring, right? Let's... Yeah. But we are not snails. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm gonna... Snuffle? I'm gonna say the same thing I said about 2 minutes ago. If you want to identify as a snail, you can identify as a snail. You Apache helicopter you. Apache attack helicopter you. Sorry, can't forget the attack part. Would hate to offend you, my boy. Or my helicopter. But no, I get what you're saying. And I get, again, I like to look at things in multiple ways. And damaging shield. I like looking at things multiple ways, and for sure, I'm thinking. For sure, I like to look at both sides, right? And I can see both sides. I'm a male, and I'm not offendable. For the too old for that stuff. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. It's very hard to offend me, but there are people that are easily offended. You know, again, to each their own. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like when people argue and people fight, and people bitch and moan about like small things that don't matter or small things that don't. Okay, so I'll get into this a little bit. When people complain about things that are very minor, minute, and really don't affect one group, but they affect another group, that's what irritates me. So, as an example, it's a hot topic debate right now, but I also play Magic the Gathering. So Magic the Gathering came out with a Lord of the Rings set. The Lord of the Rings set, Aragorn is what we would call in America ethnic. He's black, right? He's dark-skinned. People are up in arms about it. I don't know what your feelings, if you play the game, if you've heard about it, whatever. I don't know what your guys' feelings are, but in the books, yes, pale, stern face, all that stuff, whatever. Viggo Mortensen, obviously white male, whatever. My thing is this. If you're frustrated at that goes multiple ways. If you're frustrated at, if that's what's ticking you off, you gotta be mad at the movie. Are they really TPKing, like wiping me out? If you're frustrated at that, you have to be frustrated at the movies. Goddamn. I literally couldn't do anything. If you're frustrated at that, you have to be frustrated with the movies, because the movies have made a lot of racial changes as well as personality and character changes that change the source. If you're mad at it because of other reasons, my feeling is this. If that change only affects, it makes a certain group feel included. If that's the case, cool, good for them. It makes people feel good about themselves. For someone to hate on that, I feel, damn. how far back I should have fucking saved it. Son of a bitch. For me to, or for someone to get mad over something like that, I feel is dumb. They're very conservative, I get it. But again, you have to be mad at everything then, right? And the thing is, everybody's up in arms about Aragorn. Aragorn. They did the same thing to Eowyn with the card. They also changed her. But nobody's complaining about Eowyn. They're only complaining about Aragorn. Why is that? Right? So then it's like, it starts being one of those things. If you're going to complain about one thing, you need to complain about everything, right? Like, for you to pick and choose, even though it's the same thing. It's the same exact thing. For you to just pick and choose what, I'm going to complain about this, but not complain about this, to me, that's petty, right? So, to me, there's underlying feelings there. Oh. I was on the fence about Rings of Power. I felt it's a... Yes. I don't like the fact that they changed it the way that they did. But I like the way... How do I put this? I don't like it as a Lord of the Rings movie. I don't like it. I'm not a huge fan of it. But as a show that was produced, it's not bad. It just carries that IP, right? And that's the thing that's kind of off-putting. Yeah. I was also a Halo fan growing up, and I watched the Halo show, and that ticked me off. That Halo show ticked me off. Because they were, and that's the thing, right? And this goes back to I'm going to play devil's advocate for myself. Well, you just said, if you're going to complain about one thing, why don't you complain about everything? Both of those shows are not accurate to their IPs. However, Rings of Amazon came out before the show was released. Amazon came out plenty of times before the show came out and said, we understand the show isn't going to live up to lore expectations. We know this. The reason why we're doing it the way we're doing it is because Tolkien wrote all of these stories with thousands of years, hundreds to thousands of years gaps in between, right? And to showcase that in a show would be extremely hard and extremely tedious to try to keep someone's a group's attention, because there's so much boringness before action happens, right? When it came to the Halo, they released it, and then they said, yeah, none of the people played the games, read the books. They didn't do anything. They just essentially took the IP, said, oh, it's popular, we're probably going to make a lot of money off of it, let's do it, made it, and then they turned it into a non-existent multiverse and jumped on that bandwagon. That's what bothered me, and that's what separates the two. If it didn't have the Halo IP, it wouldn't be a bad show. But the fact that it's a Halo IP, they ruined a ton of shit with it. I think if any other reason to make an elf black, etc. Okay, the weird thing is that they change people's race, and just for the sake of being PC. Yes, but again, my feelings are this. I'm gonna stick to my guns. I'll follow my sword. This is my feelings. That doesn't affect me. I don't care how those characters look. I don't. I look at on a book, if you want to look at like source material, right? It describes them in the book, but in the book they're just words, right? Movie and TV show adaptations are symbolically representing what's on the page, right? You know, the same with, like I said, going back to the movies. Frodo, Gandalf, Smeagol. 3 examples. They are not exactly represented as they are described in the book. Aragorn is never described of having a beard or goatee in the book. Those are creative changes that were made. Nobody complained about them. Why is it when you change the tint of someone's skin, it becomes a problem? But changing other physical features is not a problem, right? So I think because skin tone is such a hot topic debate, that's why people make it a problem. It's because it's simply a hot topic debate. You know, if beards and goatees were hot topic debates, like in the US, I don't know if it was everywhere else, but in the US, tattoos were a hot topic debate. You could not get a job if you had tattoos showing. You had to cover up all of your tattoos because for the longest time it looked unprofessional. So using that example, if they put a bunch of tattoos on Aragorn, nowadays people would probably be like, it's okay. And my justification for that is the Joker in not Birds of Prey, in Suicide Squad, right? People didn't mind Jared Leto's look of the Joker. They're like, it's modern, it's hip, it's this or that, because tattoos are now accepted. But if tattoos were frowned upon, it would be a thing where like, I can't believe this and I can't believe that, and he has this, right? I think it's also about lore as well, where and how they live. Sure. And again, I see both sides of the coin. I see people wanting it to be close to the source material as possible. I get it. But again, with Tolkien, people are like, oh, Tolkien would be rolling in his grave. He wouldn't be. I think, honestly, and nobody knows how he would feel. But in my opinion, I don't think he would care as much as people think he would care. He's South African born. He was very much against racism. He didn't so much mind equality. But he cared about his own interests. I think it's a big difference, though, with beards, hair, and tattoos compared to skin color, as it's really different, in my opinion. Not that it's bad. No, I get it. I know what you're saying. I get it. But is it, though? Like, and that, right, this goes back to the philosophy, this kind of goes into philosophy, right? It's, right, skin tone and beard changes are 2 different things because we want it to be 2 different things. They're both physical changes, right? They're both physical changes. Why are they different? It's because throughout human history, we've made skin tone be a huge part of someone's identity versus a beard. The next Black Panther movie can't be played by a white guy. That would be stupid. Yes. So it would be dumb because they didn't do it from the beginning. There's no white guys in it. Yes. No. So with that, there's no white boys in Wakanda. with that, if they did it from the beginning, it would be, people wouldn't watch it. But if they did it from the beginning, and it would be a problem. But if they did it from the beginning, it wouldn't be a problem because his family and lineage is already set. And if we're using that as an example, the White Wolf in the comics that kind of took over the mantle for the Black Panther when T'Challa perished, was Bucky Barnes. But he was considered adopted, right? So there's ways around it, and there's ways to work it in. Would it be, you know, if you just go out and just change it, all of a sudden you throw in, like, I don't know, Tom Hanks into the Black Panther role, yeah, it's going to be dumb and it's going to be stupid. It's going to look weird because you already have T'Challa's, like, family, like, there, right? You can't call him T'Challa. You have to call him something else, right? Which the goal at one point was for them to have Bucky, which was, he was the White Wolf, or the White Panther? White Panther? White Wolf. I think it was White Wolf. They were going to have him, he was at end credit scene, he was going to have him be in Wakanda, but they decided to change it. That would have worked it into, right? And he would have been the only, essentially, light complexion fella in Wakanda. But he would have been considered adopted. But instead they continued to go with Chad, because Chad hadn't died at that time. I can't remember what movie. Was it Civil War, I think, was the end credit scene? Where they showed him as the White Wolf. I need to save it before we lose all our shit again. I'm probably gonna be on for maybe another 40 minutes, and then I'm gonna head to bed. But and I'll be on later today. I'm probably gonna go to bed in about 40 minutes, and I'll probably be up in another 6. So get some stuff done around the house, and I'll probably hop back on here. It's my days off, so I'm trying to get as much gaming time in as possible. Yeah, but that's kind of the case when you go back to Lord of the Rings lore as well. That Aragorn isn't described as black. So the only physical description of Aragorn is what is it, like was it black, dark, flecked hair, and a pale, stern face. People are taking pale, stern face as white, right? The problem with that is Tolkien was around a time where pale, stern face could have been a representation of just a serious face, right? Doesn't necessarily go into someone's skin complexion, right? Is that what was supposed to be intended and conveyed as? We will never know what Tolkien actually meant. Can we infer that that's what he meant? We can infer that. We can assume that. The only other thing that people went to outside of the linguist stuff there is the area that the Dunedain or Dunedain lineage, right, is generally lighter skinned folk, right? That's the other justification for it. But with Aragorn, unlike T'Challa, Aragorn's family, well, scratch that. You kind of do know his lineage, I guess, which would be fucking Elrond and all them, right? Because he's half human, half elf. So Yeah. Okay. That would be like making Ron Weasley his brother. Sorry, black. If you look at the line of kings and lineage from Gondor, there's a big question mark you make up. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. When I start thinking about that way, yes, I can see that being an issue. But again, and this is not doubling down, but just defending my original idea again, right? Because again, I see both points. However, it's a card game. It's a piece of cardboard, right? It's a multiverse card game. You know, who's to say that it's not different in that universe, right? They're not making a show. They're not making a movie on it. You know, they're not doing any of that stuff. If they did that in like the Rings of Power, like let's say they did the Rings of Power and they made Isildur Asian or something, or Hispanic or something, I could see that being a potential issue, or black or whatever, right? I could see that being a potential issue because that's a show, unless they've, again, it's non-canon anyways, so essentially if it's non-canon, they can just do whatever the hell they want with it, essentially, because it's non-canon, right? It doesn't mean anything. You know, people are going to be frustrated at it. People are going to be pissed off at it anyways, right? Like with the dwarf, right? They made the female dwarf with no beard, ethnic. They made her no beard, all that stuff, right? And people are going to get frustrated about it anyways. But I can see that being a potential issue, right? Or if they called it canon and then they changed it, I can see that being an issue. But at the end of the day, it's a card game. Like, there's no shows, there's no canonity about it. You can't look at the card and say, yeah, this is canon, right? Even bigger if you look at Rohan. Oh, yeah. Personally, I don't really care about the cards, but I understand fans being upset. Yeah. Hey, I'm a fan. And I'm not upset. Hadhod. Let's see if we can kill this guy first. Pretty good. I appreciate the talks. I don't know if you can tell. I'm a talker. I'll be here, no one will be watching, and I'll just fucking talk. Damaging shield for both of those guys. Yeah, I'm a talker. So I like debates. I like civil debates. I like the philosophical debates. I don't mind arguing with people. I don't like when it gets nasty. That's what I don't like. But I miss, like, nowadays you can't sit down, you can't have like a conversation like this, like we're discussing. You can't have a conversation like this with most people because they're going to get frustrated, they're going to get irritated, they're going to get offended very easily. I think it's a difference across the world as well. Personally, I don't really care about the cards, but I think it's a difference across the world. Where I live, there are no other races than white, tall people. Yes. So it's a huge yes, it does. And that's the other thing, right? You can't. So racism throughout the world is known as a negative thing. Like, the concept of racism is a negative thing. But you can't fault someone for having certain feelings if that's how they were brought up, right? Like, minds change, ideas change, things like that change, right? I don't think there's an excuse for anybody to justify racism. I don't think racism should ever be justified. And I'm not even gonna say it, but I don't think it should ever be justified, no matter where you come from. I think the lack of knowledge and education leads to a lot of that stuff. A lot of those racist, racial ideals. There's not no racism whatsoever in the USA. On the other hand, the diversity is huge. Yes, right. So you have a larger diversity. You have people with varying minds and ideas. I firmly believe humans are fickle animals. We will do anything and everything we can to get the upper hand on each other. So yeah, I do believe that. Oh shit! Thought he was stunned. You know, you do have a lot of diversity. You have a bigger population. You're gonna have more problems. More people, more problems, right? It could be steadfast. I understand the opposite part as well, that people can be racist. Oh, people can be. People definitely are. I don't think it should be justified. I can't speak on that too much. I know South Africa has a fairly decent white population, but I wouldn't say that they. I can't speak on that. They hate them, but there's no way to justify it. I get it, but you can't justify it. What are we doing? And again, in my opinion, I don't care what the I don't care what it is. You can't justify it. To hate someone based off of a physical feature someone cannot change is ignorant in my opinion. No. And I'll tell you why. Like, people can have their own feelings.
And now all of his poisons
people can feel the way they want to feel. Whatever. I'm not gonna push my ideas on you. I'm just gonna express it, right? And
within and without, Rohan withers.
My feelings are this.
Was the last bulwark against
if something happened 200 years ago,
he must abandon his king.
Why should someone hate me for that? Same reason why. Why should I hate someone for something that they've never, or why should I dislike someone for something that they never did, that they didn't do to me, right? But in that same regard, if someone does something to me, why should I lump and generalize a whole group of people for something that one person did or 30 people did, right? I mean during the time. Oh. Times were different. Times were different. Again, it goes back to my thing of education and, you know, we can't speak on stuff that happened that long ago because ideas were different, minds were different, thoughts were different, right? As times changed, our ideas changed, right? So back then, natives, Europeans, Africans, like African tribes, they all thought that they were the only ones in the world. I mean, people thought the earth was flat. People still think the earth is flat, but people thought that the earth was flat. People thought that everything revolved around the earth, right? You can't take what we know now and judge people for what they didn't know back then. You know, if all you knew was you existed and the people that look like you existed, and then some random entity comes by and screws you over, you could have feelings about them. Yes, you can have prejudicial or racial feelings about that. Sure, I can see how that could happen. But in the modern era, there's no way to justify it. Let me rephrase it. In the modern era, there's no way to justify it. I can't speak on historical stuff because, again, times were different back then. Just like times are different now, right? If that makes sense, right? You know, it sounds like a lot of like beating around the bush, but it's like it's hard to, right? At what year do we draw the line of modern era? By historical definition, I don't know. By my definition, it's, again, I live here and now, so it's whatever is going on today. You know, if something happened 200 years ago, I wasn't around during that time. You know, racism in America still happens, but we had, you know, civil rights wars and major racial wars as early as the 60s, right? So it really depends on what you're talking about or what you're referring to. I say modern era as in like, or modern age or modern times, because there's prehistoric, there's ancient, right? There's like other eras. I would probably say anything, I don't know. I never really thought about it. Never really thought about it. I never really thought about it because I never really thought of like why I would make that designation, you know. Let's see. Babel? Is it I don't know if you could type out the pronunciation. Is it Babel or would you say Babel? He's like, what the fuck? Anybody who watches the VOD's gonna be like, god damn, this shit went 0 to 100 real quick. It's cool though. Like I said, I like discussion. I don't like when it gets out of hand and it becomes hateful. That's when I'm like, all right, chill off, you know. But if it's an even discussion, I like having those discussions. You know, anything is fine. Yeah, I like having those discussions. In the modern day, as now thinking about the Native Americans, they still think the whites are taking their land and destroying it with oil fields and stuff. Not... Jesus. Can I do anything? Well, I'm glad I saved it. Again, I wouldn't generalize and say... they literally just wiped me out. I wouldn't say all of them think that way. There are some groups or some people that do think that way. I don't think... I think it shifted. This is just me in my own mind. I think it shifted from whites to Americans. And generally, it's referred to whites because whites have like been a major figurehead and still kind of a figurehead of American society for a long time, right? Nothing was ever... If you look at Native American history in America, nothing blacks or African Americans, nothing was ever done to remedy the situation that occurred. Did some slaves get land? Sure. But they were still screwed over. And they were still screwed over, and they're still screwed over until this day. Same with Native Americans. They got land taken away from them. They got treated like shit. They were beaten and left to die in schools. There's a lot of American history that is very, very negative. And the best thing that they did was section off a little piece of land and say, here you go, everything is fine. After we killed generations of your people and family, here you go. You know, like, I can see how some of the older generation still has those contents, but the newer generations, they don't really have that. Like, at least from my experience around in my area, they don't really have that hate and discontent. A lot of that hate and discontent has shifted from that to police. We have a problem here in Sweden, as well as native people called the Same, who there's reindeer, etc. in the north. They're extremely toxic agents for ruining their land with the mining industry and railroads, etc. And a lot of that stuff is cultural, right? It's a lot of that stuff's cultural differences, spiritual differences. You know, it's hard because that's how they grew up, right? That's if people didn't grow out or get out of that mindset, and they continue to kind of grow up and keep those same ideals, then they have that, right? If you go back 100 years. You know, and was there anything ever to remedy the situation? Likely not. We treated them not much better than Nazi Germany treated Jews. That's how, I mean, I wouldn't say it's the same, but, I mean, America doesn't have United States doesn't have the best, you know, history of treating people nicely. We did the same thing with China. We had the Chinese Exclusion Act after they built the railroads to literally ban anybody from China from entering the United States. We did the same thing with the Japanese after Pearl Harbor. We put them in internment camps, and they were treated like shit. Did the same thing with African Americans, slaves, free slave labor. Rarely, if anything, got compensated for it. Same thing with Native Americans. Took their land, killed generations upon generations, damn near genocide for some tribes. So as a person of white skin tone in America, I can see why there's hate and discontent. But I feel like it should be directed towards me, because just like other people, I didn't have the decision to be born the way I was born, right? That's why I try to have an unbiased view and try to look at it in multiple people's way, and I try to not judge, and I try to not dislike people, because we're all born without a choice. We didn't have a choice, right? Like, people, if you were born under Nazi regime, those people didn't have a choice to be Nazis as babies. They were born, right? So if your parents were Nazis, should you be hated? No. You didn't have that choice. You didn't choose your parents. You didn't choose who your generation is, right? So why should you hate someone or dislike? Hate's a strong word. Why should you dislike someone? My thing is this: no matter what you are, no matter what the situation is, you shouldn't not like someone for things that they cannot change. Take care, Babel. Good night. Take it easy. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for staying long. It's been a long stream today. I appreciate you. Good luck with the heavy chant. Thank you. Yeah, it's a topic that's, you know, extremely frowned upon. If anybody watches these VODs, you know, there's probably going to be some opinions about it, but it's about being fair. Yes, I agree. Treat everybody equally. No, the world isn't fair. It isn't.
Saruman cannot withstand the power of the
But
true
we've-
white wizard who supplants him.
We've made it, as humans, we made it unfair,
Be cast down.
and we continue to allow it to not be fair. And you're right, it will never be fair. But
King of Rohan
we can do
first
things
restored.
to help the situation, right? We don't need to do things to make the situations worse.
Now you must help his people escape the coming storm.
I'm not saying we should ignore the problems, but I feel we should remedy the situations, then move on from it and make it better. But again, that the world's too big. It's probably never gonna happen. Actually, it will never happen. For as long as humans have free thought, it will never happen. And that is, for lack of argument, that's the beauty about humans, is the fact that we have free thought and we can think how we feel we want to feel, right? Yes. 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 Damn, we got some major upgrades. We got some good upgrades. Okay. Nobody watches my videos anyway, so more or less I like continuing this conversation because it's more of a personal, it's keeping me awake and it's keeping me entertained. I'd rather talk and discuss things like this than be talking to myself and this shit being boring. To me, this is, I love discussions, and so for me this is interesting, right? And I also like to see what other people's feelings and thoughts and stuff are. Yeah. I feel like we should be able to sit down, discuss, talk, go over all that, right? Like, we should be able to do that. There's no other ways we can fix situations if we never talk about it and discuss it. If we just keep it in the back burner, then people are continuously going to hate it. No, we don't. Generally do not. A big portion of that, a big portion of that is, and that's what I said early on, there's a few things I don't like talking about. Politics and religion. Philosophical debates, I don't mind it so much. If you ask me, you know, my presidential views, probably not going to give you that because it's a hot topic debate, right? And there's people that are very, very passionate. Here in Sweden, it's like one of the go zones. A lot of places, it's one of the go zones. My feeling is this: I think it's a very no-go zone here in America because we have a history that isn't favorable, and like many other, not even countries, but like people themselves that have skeletons in their closet, they don't want to keep bringing up something that makes them look bad and negative, right? So there's a lot of political discontent here in America, current and past, that have been made that aren't the best decisions. And people don't like to talk about it because they don't like it being brought up. They don't like being reminded of that, and they don't like being proved wrong. I don't mind being made to look like a dumbass. I don't mind being made to look wrong. I think nobody's right. Nobody's perfect, right? We all have our own little nuances about ourselves. Which is why I don't mind talking about it, right? I'm not afraid to say, you know, in America we have a pretty shitty history. It's pretty rich, but it also has there's good there, and there was some good people in our history. But that doesn't overshadow the negative. And to think that, you know, we had a racial divide up until 60s, 70s throughout the US is crazy. Oh yeah, all countries have it. All countries have it, right? But again, a lot of people, especially Americans, because Americans, you know, we're proud Americans, don't like to talk about, no country likes to talk about their negatives, right? I've known a few German friends that are like, you know, Nazi topics, Nazi debates are no-go conversations. That's a part of their history that most people, at least most people, I'm generalizing because it's most people that I've talked to, from Germany do not like to relive that part of their history. You know, in history is like we like to say history is his story. It's the story that the winners like to tell. The only history you know is the side of the people that won. Let's see. We got, let's get to the next save point, and then I'm probably gonna pop off and head to bed. Let's see, that'll give us maybe the next 12 minutes. Let's see how much we can get done. Mortal piercing axe. I have a feeling that with politics in the US, the coasts are blue and the inland are red. Kind of. So like California, Washington, Oregon, I believe are all Democratic. They're all blue. The East Coast, there's a lot of states that are small and compacted. I want to say a good majority of them are blue. Florida is what you call a swing state. They switch between the two. Texas, I believe, is predominantly a red. So I want to say for the most part, I would say that that's correct. I would say for the most part that's correct. If I'm not big into politics, so I'm trying to imagine the voting map when the votes happen, and I want to say for the majority. I want to say for the majority of it, you're probably pretty accurate, because our voting isn't. I don't know if it's like yours. So we have what's called electoral college. So when a president gets elected, there's two votes that there's one vote that happens, but there's two votes that are counted. There's the popular vote and there's the electoral vote. I want to say probably 80 to 90% of the presidents that get elected win because they won the electoral vote. And what the electoral vote is depending on the size of the state, if most people vote blue, that state goes blue towards that presidential candidate. So if it's 51% blue, 49% red, those votes for that state, which if it's a small state, it could be 3. If it's a big state, it'd be like 20. Those votes go toward, all those votes go towards that presidential candidate. They do that as a way to try to make things equal, because there's states that are a lot bigger than other states. But there's very few presidents that have won off of popular vote, which is individual votes. Sweden, kind of same as in Sweden. We do one third north part is red, 2/3 parts is blue, and it's us against them. We Northerners kind of like feel like Swedish colony more than a part of Sweden. It's like redheaded stepchild, kind of. Like you get the shit end of the stick most of the time. But see, I bet your guys' political views are different than ours, right? So like, I know you're saying red and blue. For us, red is obviously, you know, Republicans, blue is Democratic. But those views, Democrats and Republican views, are likely different than what your guys' views are there. My personal opinion, I think we should get rid of parties. I don't think there should be parties. I don't think there should be Republicans. I don't think there should be Democrats. I think people should vote based off of someone and their views. I don't think someone should vote strictly based on their party.
And children with them.
And the other way is around? Yeah.
My servant has failed. He could not reclaim an item of great value to let the wargs.
That's how it used to be in America. The Democrats used to be the Republicans, the Republicans used to be the Democrats. But at a certain point, they swapped. They essentially just swapped places. So that's how it used to be. But then, I don't know why, but they fucking swapped at some point. So in Sweden, Trump's views are blue. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah. If this was back in the day, which I don't know what back in the day would be, but if this was back in the day, that's how it would be here as well. And Biden is red. Yeah. And it's the opposite here. Yeah. I get you. Let's see. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's see. You need to get another 3 followers soon so I can sub. Oh, I didn't even know that there was a. First of all, I'm flattered. Second of all, I didn't even know that there was a. I didn't know that there was a follower requirement for that. That's funny. It's kind of awkward. But I'm flattered. I appreciate that that sentiment. That is very that's very kind of you. Apache attack helicopter. I'm glad you at least find me entertaining enough to stay here for a while. You've been here for a minute. I noticed I couldn't sub, so I googled it and it said you need at least 50 followers. Oh. And stream a certain amount of time within a month. Oh, I didn't realize that there was. I guess that makes sense. So I mean, I don't know. If you want to subscribe to a channel that's not active, I mean, you should be able to do that. But you know, I guess tweets are on.
Once again,
I know we were
But
supposed
now
to
the
stop.
worm is here with
Ooh,
us.
Grima.
Tell me, Grima, why do you betray your kind? Is it for
Someone
wealth?
that streams
Power?
this game for ages.
Subservience to Saruman?
That is a
Yeah.
Saruman the
Such a
White
good
has never
game.
been our friend and ally.
His voice saps the will.
Let's see how this
he
goes.
used it to gain entrance.
Yes,
And then we might head off in a minute.
I will.
Ooh.
You do not, Gondorian.
Fell sorcery works here, my friend.
Perhaps if I slay your servant, I shall find my freedom.
Oh shit, are we fighting Grima? Saruman Shadow. That's... That's interesting. I've been looking... Oh, yeah. Yeah, once we, so I'm just kind of like varietying it out. My YouTube channel is the same name without the 4 and 6. Oh yeah, and by the way, the name is 4 and 6 Red Rum because Red Rum is murder backwards and 4 and 6 is forensics. Yeah, it's a little, the more you know. But yeah, I do like, I just finished the Fear series. That Fear series was fun. Like I said, once Diablo 4 comes out, I'm gonna play that. Do not lack a severe number of IQ, so it's easy to set. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate the IQ comment. I just like to think that I do a lot of like research, and I try to, like I said, I try to look at things unbiasedly. So I look at a lot of information from many different angles, and so you know, sometimes I say things that are wrong. Sometimes I say, "God damn it!" I thought they automatically target themselves. You know, and sometimes I could be just talking out my ass. If it sounds believable, when it sounds good, hey, cool, you know. All letter part of I and Q. Yeah, I know, I get you. They have one or the other. They don't have both. Okay, Hadhod. Let's restore action points to him. So this, oh shit, she doesn't even have that. God damn. He just sucks the AP from you, huh? Ooh, got hit hard. Black speech. Fuck. We might try this battle one more time. Oh, do you? The Dark Magic Stone? Screw OP if Idril learns Black Speech. That sounds like something we're gonna have to do. One shot? Let's fucking go. Oh, she's definitely gonna learn Black Speech. I gotta work on that. I'm assuming it's been a minute. Like I said, this is the second time I've ever played this. I'm assuming that's much later. Thor, let's see. Okay, let's.
We are trapped once again.
But now the worm
Yeah,
is
let's
here
try
with
this one
us.
more time.
Tell me, Grima, why do you betray your kind? Is it for wealth, power, subservience to Saruman?
That is a lie.
We're playing on a emulator, so I think what I'm gonna do. I can't
His
skip
voice
this.
saps the will. He used it to gain entrance.
So I think we're gonna do a save state, and we'll just load the save state, so we don't have to keep going through
Fell
this.
sorcery works here, my friend.
Perhaps if I slay your
But
servant, I shall
I'm gonna
find
try
my
this
freedom.
one more time. Here we go. I'm gonna try it one more time, and then we are going to head off and get some rest. And try again later today. Let's do a save state. There we go. Okay. So Fangorn Bash. Let's see, what is this? Hanhod? Yeah. We need resistance. You have the ring power to use. Yes. So we took Hadhod. I'm trying to think. Cleanse Shadow, Drain Inspiration. I don't know if draining Inspiration is gonna be enough. Let's just go aggressive. It's only stun immunity. Let's do this. We might be able to counteract. We might be able to counteract his his action point sucking with some regen. And now we can kind of get hopefully aggressive. So Hadhod, so Bearthor, okay. Let's Wraith, Grima. Let's taunt. Actually, yeah, let's Cleaving Strike. I guess the next, if we fail this, I guess the next thing we could try is using our haste with Idril. Black Speech. This is gonna hurt. So Idril's gonna die. Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, because fuck. Yeah, she's not. I don't know what her. I don't melee with her, so I don't know what her melee looks like. Fuck it. We'll just take some AP from him. And Hadhod will. Restores full health to party? Yeah. Yeah. I think that works. Oh. Son of a bitch, bro. Okay. I think we're in good shape now. I think we're in good shape. God, oh, damn it. Oh my god. We gotta kill Grima. He's the problem. Let's do this one more time. Kind of sucks I had to use both of those, but I don't think there's any other way we could have done this because Grima's an AoE, looks like he's an AoE bastard. In case my wife comes in, that's why I keep looking behind me. I think she's opening up the door, but she's not. She's like, you haven't gone to bed yet? Nah, fool. Mountain Rage. So I think we go Flaming. I think we do Flaming Fury. Because it seems like spells don't miss. Fuck. Oh, that's actually not bad. Okay. That's what we wanted. That's exactly what we needed. So, spells don't miss. And I was worried that if I hit with the mountain charge, it would have missed. I didn't want to risk that. So I kind of went the safer route since he already had the... since he was already damaged heavily with the wounding strike, I knew he was going to at least take some damage. So it ended up working out better than I was expecting it. So what we could do is we go greater health to party. Oh shit. I could. Actually wouldn't be a bad idea. But at this point, yeah, I think at this point it doesn't matter. What should my end game team be? Because I like this team setup. Hadhod does a ton of fucking damage. So can Idril, and she's a healer. So then that only leaves Barathor. Should I swap out any of these guys? I know I should probably be swapping on based on the opposing team. I just don't like switching players a lot. That's the only thing. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Okay. Let's swap her out now. Let's give her a shot. Let's go. I feel like the Banes suck. They push you farther down on the attack list, but they suck. I have to build her up, obviously, I know that. So she's gonna suck for a bit. Ugh. Oh, and she has counterattack? That's beautiful. My God. Wait, what happened? I didn't even see they swapped. Oh my God. Well, Morwen's dead. Elf medicine. Let's bring back Idril. No, let's do Elegost. Oh, you know what? I do have something with Hadhod I could use though. Yeah, my other guys suck because I don't really swap them in and out. Dude, this last Urk is a fucking asshole. Let's elf medicine. And then I'm gonna restore Hadhod's AP. Actually, I forgot Hadhod has an attack that can slow down the enemy. That's what I should be using as well. To move him down further on the list so we can attack more and they attack less. I didn't even think about that. I keep forgetting he has that. Bro. Weeping Blade. Oh god. Jesus. Sweet. We got a ton of stuff.
The courtesy of this hall has diminished of late.
Okay. Whew, that got close, man. That got close.
He crawls away.
His power here is broken.
So is much of Snowborn. But what survives is because of you.
What the fuck did he sheath that shit in? Oh, here she goes in.
I owe you much. We cannot tarry here. We must reach the high road.
There's always got to be a love story. Okay, let's heal. Let's watch this and then we'll save it and then we'll head off.
Deep. Rohan's ancient refuge. Oh. From here there is no further retreat.
Head to bed. It's 6 a.m. We've been on for 5 hours and 8 minutes.
Must hold. That is why I call you here, Gondorian. This is your first test of this great war. The maiden whose life you saved will have her future changed here as well.
Aww.
And within this fortress, your dwarven friend will find his destiny. For the ranger who befriended him long hoped to reach this fortress. Inside lies more than you can imagine.
There's some fucked up shit right there. Let's see. God, it's so close to 100. Get that up to 100 and then we'll get her dex up. Ooh, nothing for Had? Poor guy. Yep, I'll take it. Okay, yeah, we got the jerkin. Okay, cool. Let's save it. Actually, let's see. King's foil. Chest. Open up the last gate. You need to get Hadhod some Pierce defense. Yeah, I do have some stones for Pierce defense. I do need to reevaluate their equipment, their stones, and that's probably another good portion of me sucking so much. And you reevaluate that. I only focus kind of on their skills, but all right, Snuffle, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you for everybody that popped in today. I appreciate it. You guys take it easy. I'm going to head off, head to bed. Thanks for the talks. Thanks for the chat. Thanks for the kind words. Hope you have a great rest of your day and a great rest of your week. If I don't see you later. I don't have a stream schedule, but I try to be on Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays. Yeah. Weekends I tend to just keep it with me and my wife. But, yep. Anyways, take it easy and have a good one.